get it, baby.
Generation of players, like you can scale.
Ninth of July already. Hell yeah, I'm live. Is that you in here, Shane? What's good? I'm about to start up, buddy. Oh, sent a message, yeah. Okay, I'm about to start. I need to get some music on. Where's the music, bro? What's he into? What the hell is he into? Hey, what are you into, dude? I just sat down. What are you into? I think you put it under your body. Be a good boy. Hear me? You're gonna be a good boy. We're gonna stream and you're gonna be a good boy. So the reason why I stayed here is because I made everybody here gym cutters. And I want to see if they can give me some gyms. Okay, I got Ruby. I got 6 Ruby. Where was that, by the way? I just heard it. Right here, I'm gonna do it real quick. Whoa, where'd my drink go? What the fuck? I need to get sapphire stuff in here, like daggers. We'll take all those off. Let me collect these gems though. And we will see how many they give, and then I want to go to Ninjago for a little bit. I'll talk to you, yep. Oh, sapphires, let's go. How many? 6? Dude, listen, we'll take that. I need to get my drink. Just talk to you. No, I didn't talk to Bob. Bob has emeralds. What do you have? Sapphire? Yeah, I'll talk to... Did I talk to you or your brother? Your brother. I think that's everybody. I talked about Sticks. Bob. Yeah, that's everybody. So I got 12, 12, and 7. And listen, we'll take that all day. Be a good boy. Stuff in here. I got him on metal. Honestly, I should put him on gym cutter though as well. Why would I not have everybody gym cutting? That's what I'm trying to figure out. No fish things. So we'll go over here real quick. We'll start by Outcast. We'll see what he's been cooking. Honestly, I feel like I should make a lot of gym cutters, honestly. Because I can make everything out of stone super fast, like granite and everything was. I don't know, we'll see. Where's Castaway? Need to get a drink. Actually, I probably know where he's at. What are you doing? I see you. You good, boys? Got your pillow. He's like always over here in this area. I need to finish the deck here, huh? Who found him? Wait, what? Actually, what? That's weird. Okay, put some wood.
Fortnite, Odyssey, session, when from day one to the ninja, go spin, plastic world, but the winds real.
Bones upstairs. Okay, dynamite's upstairs. Flowers upstairs. Silk, everything upstairs. Bones are upstairs. Eggs upstairs. Those are upstairs. Wood. Just the reason I would. You're gonna get in trouble. I done told your ass. Why we do this every morning? He had got to where he was really good too. Like starting to listen. And then they had to fucking work on the AC every day. And I think like, I don't know. Once you start him, he's impossible to stop. It's horrible.
Members of chaos, we still running it. No cap. Opal glow, elements flow. Headshots turn bricks to dust. Lego Fortnite King, Chicago drill in the Odyssey. We trust. December 7, 2023. Whole Fortnite flipped the Lego mode. Survival sandbox build or die. I was there with the first load. Grind resources, craft the base. Wolves howling in the night. Stack the wood, farm the marble, turn nothing into height. No Ninjago yet, pure Lego vibes exploring every cave. Fight the storm.
But what did I put in here?
Put the whole lobby in the grave. Cardinals mindset, consistent wins like Bush Stadium King. Eagles dip and strip they loot, turn their L's into our bling. Frozen fish sticks, join the squad early, frozen over, keep it cool. We build empires in the grass, raiding caves, followed every rule from bare bones, launched a massive updates. We evolved with the map, dragging over waiting in the chamber, but the foundation was the trap. Lego bricks from 23, built the game up from the dirt. Dragon over ball drum back, purple lightning make it hurt. And this was with the Ninjago, December 25 we took over. Cardinals red, Eagles green, we fly high, never sober. Full fish stick on my six, icy follower freeze the pack.
So I have 444 arrows. Let's see what this can get me.
Opal glow, elements flow, headshots turn bricks to dust. Lego Fortnite King, Chicago drill in the Odyssey. Fast forward December 11, 25 rides with a ninja hit different. Ninjago running loaded, signature scrolls. I went for mystic, dragon over bow, swift elemental master, purple flame. One draw, one shot, leave options build the shame.
Okay, see. This was a. I guess I don't really need them. I can just leave it. April 26, fire over, we extinguish quick. Mastered every element, turn the whole island to a brick. From the very first Lego dropping 23 to now June 26. Undefeated ground stream lit. Every update we adapt and fix. Yeah. From the sandbox birth in 2020, pleading ninja rebirth. Dragon Noble singing through the years, 665 and pumping.
For guys that you're so excited about to be able to go to work with every single day.
Swisher! Dude! What the fuck?
It just speaks to the way of Howie and his
Golly.
built the roster. So excited about that room. Everything is a competition. You know, we'll continue to rotate with those guys with what we're doing. But that's not, you know, Andy's played a lot of football. And Andy's played a lot of good football. So that has no, that doesn't say anything about what we feel about Tanner.
Dear first place, experts agree Toyota value can be beat.
A guy like Andy and Tanner working together and working to push each other to get better, that's only going to make our team better. And but again, can't say how much I appreciate having the type of player that we continue to think that he can be. So we're excited about that room.
You went on record somewhere this offseason, said no, like this future in the early days of training camp doesn't want to come back and go to season. Where do things stand now?
Communication between BG and Eagles, myself, you know, first draft pick I ever made as a GM, has always been consistent. You know, so those conversations, obviously, between us and every player, we're going to keep between us and the player. I want to be consistent with whoever that is, that we do that. But obviously, you talk about one of the greatest Eagles players, unbelievable person. Last year, his ability to come back in and help us was huge for our football team. But again, you know, those conversations will keep private.
Conversations will keep happening.
Which Alan Carter, from your
You want me to
perspective,
answer you and he can answer him at the same time?
from your perspective, how much does it help you to have somebody like that satisfied for the start of camp versus
That's J-Mac talking.
You know, first
I know that
of all,
voice.
I'm really happy for him and his family. He's worked his butt off to get rewarded.
Hey! I done told your ass 5 times. Lay down now. We're done now. What the fuck? Why you keep banging shit? You hit your head off that 3 times. That's your face, dog. Protect it. God damn, you can't do that. Dude, he's just banging his head.
And we look for that to continue. And he's a heck of a football player that demands a lot of attention by the opposing offense. So to be able to have him and have him locked up, and we know what that creates for the opposing offense. I know as a former offensive coordinator, the problems a player at that position with that talent creates, and the things that you have to do for him game plan wise. Yeah, and anytime you're just excited that that portion's out of the way, and you're able to go and focus completely on football, which he has. Which I give him a lot of credit. He's focused so much on football. He came back in phenomenal shape with his weight, with his conditioning test. So even with that contract still looming, he worked his ass off, and I'm proud of him for that. And that shows you the type of guy he is, and he'll continue to be, and excited for him to play ball.
I get you.
Further insight can you give on Bernard and what that means for the position group this summer?
Yeah, he was lifting, and he has a pec strain. I think that one of the things that we know about Bernard is he's going to be ready to play. And I think training camp's so important, practice is so important. But when you have a guy like that who prepares the way he does, who has the experience in the NFL the way he does, you know he's going to be ready to play when we start the season. And we just, we want to be smart with all our guys and get them ready, but at the same time, acknowledge kind of the process that they have to take to make sure that they are 100% when they come back. And again, this is not a long-term injury. This is nothing we're concerned about. But when we can, we're going to make sure that, we take care of our guys and put them in the best position to have a great year.
Yeah, obviously the UP list, and then everybody else will be going. And, again, two guys that have come back. I can't say enough of what happened at our conditioning test yesterday. It was just, man, you just saw the complete focus of everybody. You can't cheat the conditioning test. You can't cram for it in 1 week. And the whole team was just so locked in, focused, and seemed easy for them. And I know that test is hard. We've done that test plenty in these last 5 years. And they came back in great shape, those two guys included. Crushed it, and excited to get out there and work.
To take on the personality of the leader. Have you seen Coach Sirianni with great shape he's in? You got Dom in great shape, Bob Lang in great shape right here. Everyone's in great shape.
Go back to Jalen Hurts. Have you seen guys preparation and performance change after they got a big contract and not necessarily
it's hard to change who you are. It's hard to change your habits.
It's true.
I know Frank Wright used to always say to me, no man suddenly becomes different than his cherished thoughts and habits. And I truly believe that.
I believe that too.
You're not going to just instantly change who you are. And, they've been rewarded not only because they're good players, but because they know how to work and they know how to be an Eagle. Of all the things that go into that, I won't get into all those things that Howie and I look for, but it's like, hey, what does it take to be an Eagle? Oh, this guy's an Eagle. I think that's something that we can say with confidence. We say a ton throughout the year of like, man, this guy is an Eagle. And that's a great compliment that we know that Howie and I say that.
You're about to go to your cage.
Pay to somebody. And so
I'm about done dealing with it.
It's hard to.
And it's only 7:52, so you better figure it out.
That's what you do, and that's what your habits are. So, no, my experience with that here has been nothing but positive. When the guys come in and they get paid, they continue to be who they are, and that speaks to who they are as people, but it also speaks to the culture that we have and the guys that we have in this locker room and the coaches that we have in this locker room and the leadership that we have on this football team, where you continue to put your head down and work.
Howard, 5 trades last August for you. Is the roster similarly incomplete this year, and you have to pick surplus to be aggressive?
The roster is always a work in progress. Every day we're coming in, we're trying to find ways to get better. We're communicating with every team in the league to try to find fits, to see if there's opportunities to make ourselves better. And so it's certainly incomplete at this time. It will be incomplete throughout the course of the season. Any opportunity we have, and you look at our roster, you see, it reminds me of just, all the rooms that we have, that it evolves over the course of time. And that's not a reflection on how we feel about our players now. Excited about it. Can't wait to see them out there. But anytime we have a chance to get better, to improve our team, we're going to look at that.
How might be a staff turnover this offseason can you speak to how the departing Bryce Johnson leaving for the Falcons, and what about their replacements, Grant and Adam?
Yeah, I'd have Jeff Scott to that as well. You know, it's bittersweet because all of those guys have put themselves in position to make career choices. But you know, I remember I was out to dinner with my wife at one point and just said it's going to be an adjustment for me. You know, the relationships that I have with those guys, the ability to communicate, really the language, be able to say things very closely.
Hope it loads in, or I'm in trouble.
That comes with time, and there are 3 incredible
It don't look good.
members. All of those guys, you know, when I came in on Monday, it was obvious to me. You know, those are 3 of the 4 offices that surround me, and
Yeah, it's not gonna load in.
You know, for me, I have
I'm underneath the map.
to get better
Wait.
and learn and to continue to develop people that are here.
Can I stay?
Well, I think in any job, in any role that you have when you get promoted, it's tough. You know, taking on responsibility, taking on different tasks. There's going to be responsibility that comes with it. You know, I think about when I first became a GM, I go, man, you know, I'm ready for this.
If I can find a way up there.
You know, I'm prepared, and then I got my ass kicked a lot, you know, and so I think for any of these roles, you got to be in them and get the on-the-job training to be at your best. But he's incredibly smart, he's incredibly hardworking. He's learned from a lot of great people inside and outside the building, and I think the opportunity won't be too big.
I'm dead. I 300 IQ that! I 300 IQ that! Let's go! My sacrifice.
That we care about, that we think are good players, that we think are really good people that fit, but we had to move on because, you know, we have some game-changing players and people that are part of the organization, and we don't intend to lose. So I would say to our fans, if you're wearing a jersey with some of those guys on, with those names on the back, be here.
Good.
You guys were installing the shot and everything. Like some growing pains as camp goes along. How is that process going to work out?
I think training camp has growing pains throughout on both sides of the ball. Whether it's a new coordinator, whether it's an old coordinator, it's the way it goes, right? You want to make camp challenging. You want to make it hard.
Why did I come
you
here?
Want to make things difficult, so because when they're
I need to talk to mechanics, that's why.
That's when guys come together, and so you know there's going to be days where the offense gets the best of the defense, and there's going to be days where the defense gets the best of the offense. I'm not really looking at it in that sense. I'm just looking at it in everyday terms of how do we get a little bit better each day? How do we put the work in? And really, it's like, how do we put the work in to get better each day? Knowing that there's going to be ups and downs. I think we all want progress to look like this. That's not the reality of progress, right? It's going to feel like that, right? But generally speaking, it's going to go up, and then you go back, and then go up, and then go back, and that's what you want the curve to look like. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to feel that way. And so it's important to what's important to do in those situations is just put your head down, control what you can control, and be faithful in the little things. because those will be the things that end up being big things at the end of the day.
That's hilarious. Someone said I owed Rossini a apology. She was actually trying to do the Eagles a favor because you see AJ struggling. Hey, listen. It brings a very, very big smile on my face to know AJ is struggling. Big smile.
Obviously, there will be different requirements.
Won you a fucking Super Bowl, bitch boy.
The standard remains the standard, and we'll continue to grade upon that.
What makes me even happier is I know when the Eagles beat the Patriots for the Super Bowl, when he was on the Titans, I know that pissed him off. Yep. I got a lot of bows too. Let me find some dragons. Let me fly through this shit. Come on. Heard a brute. CCS in the zone. Heart full of ice. Hello. Turtles at the base to a throat in the clouds. Expeditions rider. Lego Fortnite. CC, do I have 15? I only have fucking 3. Fuck. I don't have any Noble on me. Chicago trenches in my voice. Element of fury. The boss is deceased. Bricks fly. CCS in the zone. Stand the wall. Expedition. Where's the third one? Is it here? It has to be, right? Damn, there's nowhere else. Good boy, thank you. Good boy. Relax a little bit. You're a good boy. I don't think he's a fan of streaming, to be honest. Well, let's not bang as soon as I say we're being a good boy. That wouldn't be a good boy. Fuck me in the ass. So sure. God damn it. You were just being a good boy. Give me 6 more. It's CCS forever. Eagles and Cardinals. Oh, it's got fried, though. Critical foul, make it glow. Make it fold. Kobe. Oh. Light up the night. Lego Fortnite. Brick flying high. That's my vibe. My bad. Can't even say anything to him right now. It's broken. 5 board. God, no cap. Put breath on the name. They call me the Archer. Big Sticks puts in work, huh? CCS put that string tight. Light up the night, Lego Fortnite. CCS with the Dragon Opal. $300, baby. Then I clap back. Arrow through the mouth. Critical hit. Give me some challenges. Usually they spawn on the beach like crazy. Crit chance 4? I feel like that's super high. I need some bright core. I missed. I need some bright core, go. And there's not a lot of bright core left, so I need to get all of it. But I'm in build mode. Cause every light and shit's bright core. Quick 140? We take that. Looking stupid hard. We don't run, we charge. I'm ready for a dragon, cuz. Got me a pizza in me. I got crit chance 4. I'm about to fuck some shit up. I found the tough one too, the far one first. So I'll take this real quick. Oh, this thing. Oh, I fucking controller drifted. 2 more. CCS. Thugging through every mode. Where'd it go? No cap. Fuck 'em up, big sticks. Big sticks. No cap. No cap. Damn, I'm full. When did I get that? I didn't even see that. 9 opal. Damn, I'm full? How? I only got 13 opal. Oh, I want the book, obviously. Don't need this. I can drop this. I'll drop bones. I'm gonna lie, I be using a lot of flour, bro. I'm not trying to drop flour.
CCS, dragging Opal, drawn back. Eagles in the sky.
Cardinals on the wing. We built different. CCS. Come on, grab that shit. Hello. Odyssey survive. Oh, wow. Little Fortnite. Miss. Man, Sticks is too quick with it. I can't hit my shit. I'm leaning to the left right now. Chicago trenches in my voice. And pressure get deep. Leave the boss is deceased. God damn it, why am I not getting no one over? Hey, go fuck off. Little boys. Holy cock. Hey, let's scrabble. Let's squabble, buddy. That's a big one right there already. So start with a 2,000, a 3,000. Fuck out of here. It's in my hand. Oh, it's just a regular one too. Yeah, I'm fucking him. I'm gonna give him some dick. Hopefully he give me a little relic. He ain't got no chance. I'm in my bag right now. No chance. No, you're supposed to finish him, cuz. Why are you coming over here? I hate everything. Under my feet, CCS with the freaks in the boat. It's the book of the fix. I don't want this wood though. Fuck. And Cardinals crew. Built forever. Okay, let's roll. We can go fuck this thing. Get a little bit of dick. Call it CC cock. Well, that'd be CCC. Call it C cock. I want to listen to. Hold on. I don't know where it's at. That's the problem. Yo.
December 7th, 2023, we built the foundation.
I swear they put more Dragon Opal on the wall. Frozen fish sticks. Where's you at, cuz? Wait, what? Huh? Hey, Sticks, get him. What am I do there? Here we go. You just chilling. You probably fuck with some hoe or some shit. Oh, trying to time that burger. Jameer Gibbs. Bajan Rabonsan not practicing. Both of them. Wait, what? Did this one refresh? I forgot. I'm fried. I'm not gonna lie to you. They both froze up. That bear is not to be fucked with, dog. That bear is about it. This is like John Jones versus Joshua Van, if you know what I'm saying. This is Rod Tang versus Sean O'Malley. Fuck out of here, not fucking with me, shorty. No chance, baby. Wait, that wasn't him? Wait, why did I not get a thing for that? Oh, because I didn't touch him. No, I did. Totally I did. You know how long this is going to take? It's not even hard, it's just annoying. I don't have a lightsaber or nothing on me either. You cannot touch me. I'm too quickie for you, buddy. I'm too quickie. I'm too quickie. Oh, you got me a little bit. And I have a good pickaxe, it's like a fucking mythic. It probably has like 10,000 health on. I'm only doing 300 a hit. Sticks, you gotta like not tank that. Yeah, I like that, baby. Free that motherfucker. Ice, ice, baby. Dude, this is fucking that shit up, baby. Dang. He didn't drop one either. Oh, there it is. What's good, Raven? Oh my god, there's another one. Wait, that's a dragon. Holy dick fuck. That was the first one I closed too. Oh, you done fucked yourself. Now I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth because I like that shit. What happened? You getting fired eyes? Fired eyes? Fired eyes? Hell yeah. Bro, I just emptied that shit. Fuck, I want floppers. It's just two, but fuck. That's two flying fishies. I gotta have 2 open spots just for the where we're gonna go though. Do I have 15 yet? 13 still. Eat dick! What do you guys think the next update's gonna be for Lego? All I'm saying, I think I know what it is. Or like there's I think I know there's a 50% chance of what it is. Because as soon as they get back from summer vacation, they're doing like a Lego thing. And Lego buildings are already in the game, right? Like Marvel sets. And like I know there's Spider-Man mats and shit. Oh, I'm fucking you in the mouth just because I can. You disappeared. No, I'm fucking you just because I can. Absolutely no chance for that young man. Absolutely none. Nope. Lego bit. Dude, I'm getting books too like this. What should I drop here, Raven? Give me ideas what to drop. This. Do I got 6 more? 140? What do you play? I use these. I got a ton of those, man, to be honest. 5 bamboo. That's what it is. Okay. We gotta go to the marker. Wait, do I have 15 yet? 17. Let's go. Claws? Yeah, for sure I can drop that. I gotta wait 2 minutes. Dude, that video completely flopped. The likes were good, but the views? What the fuck? YouTube must fucking hate me because I'm white, you know? You think they don't want me to be successful because I'm young and white? I missed one. Getting paid. Elevate. On them, eliminate it. Double snap on them, double me, eliminate them. You're on fire, go. You're on fire, go. Oh, I forgot. Time to say goodbye, my friend. It's time to say goodbye. It's your time to say goodbye. And he died inside my arms. Okay. I fucked up an ice dragon and a regular dragon. Gave him straight dick. Got a mythic. Got a couple books already. And I've only stopped by 2 places. Well, this place. I still have to go these 2 and these 3. So let's go home. Jesus. Jesus. Stack it. Dude, I think it could be Spider-Man the next update. I really do. Which would be super cool to get back to like that kind of vibe. Bro, I hit this every time I come here now. It's just free stuff. Dude, look at how much stuff I've got here. I'm actually gonna take this. I'll take the 7 flower. That's all I have, right? I mean, that's stacking stuff, low-key. Let's put this stuff in here, too. Pow! Next update might have something to do with Marvels because Avengers Doomsday is coming out in December. For real? I didn't know that. I think the other's gonna be like September, right? It should be like, they should be coming back. A couple weeks, or a week, 2 weeks. I don't think we have any content after the rerun of the... Hey! What are you doing, fool? I see you. Hey! Not a chance, we're not cloning. Oh, I gotta get rid of some stuff. I'm gonna probably get more of these. Because I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna try to find another dragon, to be honest with you. Swisher! You need to be good boys. Passes over September. Yeah, the 2nd. Why is he an asshole? I think it's like just part of being a pitbull, if I'm being completely honest with you. But, god damn. Like, just part of being a pitbull, you gotta be a little bit of an asshole, you know? Kind of like being a dude, you gotta be kind of a little dumb. Wait, where did I put those books at? Oh my god. You were gonna let me leave those books? So sure. Being rude. How did I not put that away? What the hell did it go?
Cardinals and Eagles on the crest. With a legacy, no forfeit. Lego for that Odyssey forever, we wrote the whole story. No forfeit. Lego bricks on 23. Split it up, brick by brick. Dragon Opal. Just go 25, flip the script.
So we hit this one, right? We didn't go to either of these.
Ellen explode, I'm getting smoked. Bricks crack. No rebuild. Run still embers we own. Chicago drew me Lego. Fortnite stream song, never phone. For December 23, found my nation and urban nation. Nation, dragon, opal, fish sticks, cardinals. Still running it, 20 kills. Lego drill, undefeated.
YTBO Gaming. Let's go. It's YouTube bot gaming. So I'm a little fraud. But I got it. YouTube bot, hey, that's me. I'm a bot. No, I'm playing. I'm just a white kid. I'm just a white boy, you know, oh my god, not Indian. Not Indian at all. Fuck. But I always land that. Alright, mate. Alright, mate. Holy shit. Did you see that? Mate. Well, what's that mean? 375 on your weapons. I got arrows. That means I got the arrows, buddy. See? 374. Means I got that arrow on me, cuz. Means I got that thing on me. Means if you pull up on me, I'm gonna let it go. That's what it means. What the hell? Dude, I got like 5,000. 10,000. At like one place. Bro. You should see my stories. That's insane. What the fuck? Controller drip is crazy, dog. What about shurikens? I don't like two-handed weapons. I like one-handed weapons so I can like eat at the same time. But he just said it in the song. Then the song's about me, so it should count, right? Cool. Y'all motherfuckers better sub. Do you have a loving girlfriend, bro? Nah. I chill. Did you able to find your true love yet? No, no, no. The only person I love is the little Indians, you know? Little Indians. Or do you have any loving beyond? No, no, no. I love Pornhub. I'm joking. I'm joking. I obviously don't use Pornhub. I use like XX or some shit. Bro, answer me! Bro, answer me now! It's $1 million question for your future, is it? Holy shit, I was an Indian Mexican there. I tell you the answer. But you did not even shut to me, so I do not even know you know. This is what I don't know. So you have to question yourself. Don't you want to become a father? Bro? Brother, don't you want to put your cock in it, buddy? How Indian do you think I am? On a scale of 1 to Indian. Oh, it was the fake one. I want a real one. I'm gonna reload so I get a dragon. Cause I don't want to fuck it up, but dude. Is this guy selling brides or something? I think so. Listen, I got $3. Killer Red Dragon? I'm trying to. I'm gonna find one. YouTube bot, you did not sub to me. So you're racist. Did you even like the video? Or are you a racist twice? When you're going to Mali! I'm married to Lego. So what do you think about that? What will be the food menu there, buddy? The Persian, buddy, you know, the bit halam, buddy, you know, like goat, you know, sheep, you know, maybe goat, you know, pizza, no, goat, you know, lamb, you know, maybe some Why would you worry about someone else getting married? Listen, it's one of the people that you call a weirdo. I mean, you could at least subbed, you know, like. I knew you're racist. Not my YouTube got down. I didn't upload any video last week, buddy. Why don't you stop advertising? Should I put your ass in the gulag, buddy? Are you racist? Oh, I think I heard a dragon, maybe. I thought I heard like the fireball sound. The bot needs to be revived again. Probably. You never told me how Indian I am. The answer is Indian AF. I wanna fuck a dragon. I'm gonna put my dick in you. Okay, your name, so I'm actually gonna take you smart, but wait, what? Relax. 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 We're not doing it like this. Hold on. I need one momento, please, buddy. Do not be very nice to me, very nice to me, buddy. Hold on, but it is impossible to settle for too long. Well, now if you're Indian, you can just buy one. Where's he at? Found him. I'm about to give you some fucking white cock. What's that fucking name? Put my dick in your mouth. Come on, baby, you better hit me harder than that. I like it. I like when you slap me. Oh my damn. I'll be honest with you, I didn't like that as much. Well, I've never heard this version, so we're gonna listen to the song for the first time because I cannot change it because I'm in a fight for my life, buddy. Okay, if the fucking dragon could fight the fucking, if these two could fight, that'd be fucking great. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, this one sucks, but it's okay. I'm fucking in a fight. Fuck your dick! Fuck! Fuck! It's okay. I'm right here. I knew he got me too. I was fucking around. It's okay. I killed myself. He didn't really kill me. And he's so fucked. I killed myself if I'm being honest. That's why you sleep next to it. In case something stupid happens. What the fuck? Why won't it work? GG. Hell yeah. I just uploaded a video last night too. If y'all don't know how to beat the thing from beneath, the video also super flops, so you guys should view it. So YouTube can not let it flop. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I didn't get a fucking relic for that, dude. What? Dude, remember when names used to have 100% relic drop? Yeah, I didn't. That's crazy, cousin. It's crazy how if you reload, you can almost get a dragon every time immediately. I think they should be able to fly everywhere. Did I go down here? I don't even remember if I went to the far too. I didn't, did I? Did I? I didn't go to the final two, did I? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I had to. Let's go knock this challenge out, so we need the points, or the unknown. And this one's usually high ranked, and it's easy. Is that it? Where's it at? Oh. Now kill a nice one. You can kill a nice one real quick. Let me go put some stuff away. I'll kill a nice one real quick. I was gonna kill some. That's why I had all the arrows. Cause usually I only kill like 150 on me. So this is what I can get every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get 7 a day. Let's put that away. Let's go. We have a stackaroni. What's crazy is this is like my small. This is just Ninjago storage. My regular storage is huge. Like actually. Okay, let's go kill. I'll go kill a nice one. Those are easy. Just gotta close like a couple portals. I threw it. Where they at? They scared. They know what's gonna happen. Fucked up. CCS pulled up and made them fold. Ain't no more. And the host got changed. Arrow through the mount. Dude, pick it up, you stupid foot. Buddy, you need to pick it up, buddy. It's my Lego Fortnite mission. This is a Lego legend. Napster. Bro, I have 11 rift shards just from this little run. We're gonna get this ice one soon. I mean, he's so fucked. Okay, we got Dilson first. Hold on. I need hold on. Where's no fucking stone, bro? Why is there 0 stone? Oh my god, I need 10. Spread on the name, they call me the Archer, Lego's MVP. Finish him. I ain't messing with him. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him, Six. Oh, you did already? Jesus. Okay. Now back to getting the ice dragon.
December 7, 2023, we built the foundation. Day one, surviving the jungle, Odyssey, never stop grinding. Eagles on the way, dragon opal locked and loaded. Those are fish sticks forever sliding. Let's drill the silence. Lego bricks for 23.
What's up, big sticks? He fuck you up? I got him, don't worry about it.
Purple lightning, we get hurt. Lego Fortnite King, Chicago's drill in the Odyssey. Trust. December 7, 2023, whole Fortnite flipped the Lego mode. Survival sandbox build or die. I was there with the first load. Grind resources, craft the base. Wolves howling in the night. Stack the wood, farm the marble, turn nothing into height. No Ninjago yet. Pure Lego vibes exploring every cave. Fight the storm, tame the creatures, put the whole lobby in the grave. Cutting those mindsets, consistent wins like Bush Stadium King. Strip they loot. Squad early, cruising over, keep it cool. We build empires in the grass, raiding caves on every room. From bamboo launch to massive updates. With the map, dragging over waiting in this stage. With the foundation, built the game up from the dirt. Dragging over about run back, purple lightning, make it hurt. Vintage from twisting in shadow, beat to the 25% gold. Calling those red, eagles, can't you fly high, never sold. Showing fish stick on my stick, icy following freeze the pack. From launch to embers of chaos, we still
I'm shooting fucking. I'm high. I was a person. My house is not hitting. But, because I'm doing drugs. Nobody. We should knock up game. I have bad news for you about this. Super bad news. Super bad news. He's dead. What do you think about that? I killed him. I put him down. Huh? What do you think of that? I killed him. Dude. Hey. Get out of there. God, that's ridiculous. Wait, where's it at? It's behind, like, right here. Okay, let's go put our stuff away, buddy. We got the goodies.
December 7th, 2023.
No. We're being good boys, remember? Hey, we're being good boys, remember? Remember yesterday we didn't get to play because you were being a bad boy all day. You want to play today? We gotta be good boys.
Los Angeles teams, I need you to explain something. 32% win and all. Listen, I know the roster is loaded, but come on. Baseball is...
A lot to talk about on this Wednesday morning. Welcome into Philadelphia Eagles. Now, my name is Chase
senior. Some breaking injury news to begin training camp for the Eagles, as today is their first team practice at the Jefferson Health Complex in South Philadelphia. We'll get to that, formerly known as the NovaCare Complex. Also,
bro, the controllers are just crazy. Look at that shit.
So by the time that we talk about this Eagles injury news, we'll have some takeaways from what Nick and Howie had to say.
Look at that shit.
We've got a video coming up of Howie talking about the Jalen contract extension and went into the thought process of that. As Carter yesterday, as we talked about on the show, 2 videos.
That's 29 in here? I did not know that.
Became the highest paid defensive tackle in NFL history.
I want to have
$38 million per year, more than
I want to have 15 on me just because I'm gonna forget it's in here. Honestly, I could put 14 in here. Then I can know this.
For supporting everything that we do here on Eagles Now and under the Chat Sports umbrella. And over my right shoulder, if you see some movement, it's not a female in my bed. Sometimes that does happen. That is my new dog, Poppy. 2-year-old Doberman.
Stupid. He said sometimes that does happen. That's not what I would have said.
The greatest joy of my life. She had 9 puppies not long ago. She was roaming the streets of the Dallas area, actually a victim of dog domestic violence. So the male Doberman that got her pregnant left, came back, assaulted her.
Wait, what? Hold on, I gotta hear that back.
Sports umbrella, and over my right shoulder, if you see some movement, it's not a female in my bed. Sometimes that does happen. That is my new.
Hold on, listen to this.
2-year-old Doberman. I rescued her from a Doberman rescue about a month ago. She's become the greatest joy of my life. She had 9 puppies not long ago. She was roaming the streets of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, actually a victim of dog domestic violence. So the male Doberman that got her pregnant left, came back, assaulted her. She is a...
What? Dog domestic violence? She was roaming the mean streets? Oh, get out of here. I mean, it's super sad. Like, that is... I should be... That's, first of all, it's super sad. But how he put it, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here.
A couple of nights ago as she was getting a little bit chilly before she
the dog got her pregnant, left and came back to the... How does a dog abuse a dog?
Let's talk about the Eagles injury here.
I don't mean to laugh. I'm going to hell, I understand.
But it is somewhat significant, and I think it's obviously worth talking about, and it's something worth monitoring. Jonathan Bernard has been placed on the physically unable to perform list to begin training camp. Now, training camp pup is different than a regular season pup. Physically unable to perform.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 8.
Players to go on pup to start training camp can be taken off at any time. But right now, Jonathan Bernard is not able to practice, which is
quite a bit of books here for like a small trip. Okay, let's go to the place that we belong, where your love has always been. See, I'm not sure the fastest way to go home, because if I were to go here and I were to portal out to Metsu's house up here, it would take me like 30 seconds, maybe 20. But if I portal in this area, it's gonna take me forever. If I went here, fuck it. I need so I don't give a fuck.
The defensive tackle room, which I think is the best in the NFL.
Oh, it takes forever.
Into a long-term contract extension. Jordan Davis locked into a long-term contract extension. Moro Ajomo is one of the best.
One to the library, huh?
I'm telling you this right now. The last 2 years, statistically, analytically, he's been one of the best performing defensive tackles in the NFL. If he has a good year, considering that defensive tackles are hard to find, he will get a Jordan.
Interesting. An Epic worker said, there's definitely this is definitely a constant topic with the team. There are several different reasons we haven't reactivated them recently. Although we did bring back some Star Wars sets for a time. I can't go into details, unfortunately, but we understand the frustration. Part of it is that we're looking for ways to bring more content into the game, like we did with the mechanics. It's fun to get progression awards just as part of the play experience versus purchasing. True, and some of these sets can help us by remixing the fun. So not a happy answer necessarily, but this is a pain point, and we are actively looking to bring things like this into the game in unexpected ways. That was his answer. That was actually really quick. When asked why they don't bring build sets back.
I have been saying that for months, and after Jalen Carter got paid yesterday, that became a big talking point because, of course, people were talking about, okay, Jalen Carter gets paid, what's going to happen?
Need to make a stop by the big old library. Sorry.
Faster service and more convenience for you. We service all makes and models. Oil changes from $39. Free wiper blades and a free alignment and tire check every visit. Plus, enjoy our fleet of complimentary loaners. Finance major repairs from $19 a month. Save time and money. Schedule now at HyundaiColoradoSprings.com.
Coop is going to get 20 to 25 million per year, maybe more. Q is going to get $30+ million per year. Jalen Hunt is another player who I think the Eagles want to keep, who is going into year 3.
I just don't know what to do with the
They don't have the luxury of the 5th-year
mythics. I guess I can just keep it. I'll put it in here. Do I have a plank? I do. I'll put it in here somewhere. I already have one in here, but I'll put another one. That's cool.
Which obviously is an important time to get some deals done.
Okay, that's not good.
What are the pay Eugene, pay Q, pay Jalen Carter. Long-term contract extension. He is one of
Let's go.
4 players on the defense who are under long-term deals. Jonathan Grenard, Jack Vaughn, Warren Davis, Jalen Carter.
Where are we going? Usually I can see them by now. Oh, I see it. It's a fucking llama. It's a fucking llama! And I'm not talking about a gun.
For Jalen Phillips, and they gave him $50 million. That's $30 million less in guaranteed money than they gave Jalen Phillips. I think Bernard, while being a little bit older, is just a better player. He is a very good pass rusher. He's also really good at setting the edge.
Got a Batmobile right here just chilling. Look at the Batmobile, baby. Hell yeah.
Torn ACL at the NFL level, medically retired in college due to a neck.
Hell yeah.
And he has 2 12+ sack seasons.
It was a bitch putting it in that box, I ain't gonna lie to you.
For Bernard, the Eagles are really counting on him this year. This was their big ticket off-season move. You can't have a repeat of the
I don't think they got any sapphires for me.
being a disaster.
I'm gonna try to get him as much as possible.
Retired from football after a solid year with the Niners last year, but didn't give the Eagles anything during that Super Bowl season in 2024. Was a healthy scratch in the Super Bowl.
Buddies, I need your stuff.
So the Eagles' defensive success hinges a lot on Bernard's availability.
Wow, everybody's here.
Dealt with the shoulder injury all of last year. He was not the same player, and because of that, as far as his sack numbers and getting after the quarterback, he did struggle a little bit. Now, he still ended up playing at start, but he only had 3 sacks. Year before, 17 games, 17 starts, 12 sacks. Year before that, 15 games, 15 starts, 12.5 sacks. He was 11th in Defensive Player of the Year voting 2 years ago, and he was a Pro Bowler.
Talk to you, Eddie.
But He had a shoulder injury last year.
I talked to you.
Surgery this offseason.
What's the
Now
problem?
he's dealing with a pec injury that he
How come everybody just has Amber?
lifting weights prior to the year. I'm a little bit concerned about him being
It's kind of concerning that everybody has only Amber.
and if he misses time, you're back to
Because they had Sapphires and Rubies at first.
dire straits. You were thin at the edge rusher spot, and you're really sound at the second and third level.
I have plenty of Amber, and that's something that's not going to be ever out. It's like emeralds. You get so many emerald axes.
You can absorb having a weakness at safety. I'm not ruling out a move that Howie Roseman could make there. But if you take Jonathan Grenard away, right, then you're back to Jalen Font, Nolan Smith as your starters. Then you're relying on Arnold Ebikidi and AJ Epinesa as your top backups. Ebikidi analytically could fire
Okay.
coverage, solid
Put
against
stuff
the run.
away.
At Safeway, get more savings your way. Sign up for the Safeway app, browse the weekly ads, and start saving with personalized deals and coupons. Top members save 35% weekly and can earn points on gas, groceries, automatic cash off, and more. Shop online and enjoy the same deals, rewards, and perks with free curbside pickup or convenient delivery. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. Restrictions apply.
Here's the pitch.
No, I don't want it there. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Just go here.
Boosts and bonuses all season long.
But the sack totals have never been there for a second round pick. Epinesa signed with the Browns earlier this offseason. They feel his physical. He has been a productive player. I think he's a good fit at edge in Vic Fangio's system. But Grenard will not expect it to be out for a little while. If he re-injures this, if he misses time, the ramifications are pretty big for the Eagles here, which is why I think this is big news worth highlighting. All right, as I mentioned off the top,
I swear, as soon as I go upstairs, every time I see something.
By Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports picks app in North America. More than 20 million users have signed up to submit a lineup. Billions of dollars have been paid out in winnings.
I didn't go.
This is the best place to watch sports while winning money. And we have had a lot of debates in the office, and there's been a lot of talk coming out of New England that A.J. Brown and Drake May are struggling to get on the same page. And I saw a tweet a little bit earlier about A.J. Brown when targeted by Drake May.
1 for 7, baby.
Drake May, when targeting A.J. Brown in team drills through 4 days of training camp, 1 of 7.
With 1 interception.
The completion was a wide open, quick out.
And it was a slant, yeah.
So, we had a Patriots fan in the office take A.J. Brown more than 6.5 receiving touchdowns. Do you want to fade him? If that's the case, go less. Drake May, more than 3 rushing touchdowns, I'm fine with that. I think he's a little bit overrated. For him to be a top 10 quarterback from NFL scouts, coaches, and executives already, kind of crazy. The guy had 7 fumbles and interceptions during their run in the Super Bowl. He is mobile, though. And then Fernando Mendoza, less than 9.5 regular season games started. Kirk Cousins, obviously, is starting off as the starting quarterback for Las Vegas. So, new users, this is a new deal. You play your first $5 lineup, you get $150 if you win by using our code HMA. Thanks to Prize Picks for making today's show possible. All right, so Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman.
I'm learning it.
Speaking right now.
Give me a month of being in this thing every day, and I'll have it down perfect.
Quarterback spot is a competition between Andy Dalton and Tanner McKee to split reps. We saw in the spring that Andy Dalton, when the media was present, was getting
forgot milk.
Of those QB2 reps, but he was also throwing a lot of interceptions. This could be Sean Mannion siding with a veteran who has seen every scheme. I say that as a hyperbolic statement, but he's a very experienced player. Knowing that he's ushering in a new scheme, and Tanner McKee has never played in an offense like this, I do think at the end of the day, or at least I hope, Tanner McKee, by the start of the season, is able to beat out Andy Dalton. I mean, he has shown some really nice ability.
So, I think we're going to the farm.
Some really good football
I think we're going to the farm, and we're gonna see some weed get picked.
Behind why the Eagles paid Jalen Carter, and let me pop up
I didn't go here at all yesterday,
that I have here.
so I do need to spend some time here.
No freaking way I just did that. Wait, what? I thought Calcium was just for sports. Dude, that's what I thought too.
Here is Howie. Oh, lost it. Where'd it go? Oh no. Did I just mess that up? Here we go. Here's Howie.
So it's pretty good.
The strength of our team, so that position group, with those two guys,
I'm not gonna listen to you grunt like that. That's weird.
player up for our team, wide, with a lot of steps, so we got a young group behind that we're really excited about, and we felt like that was one of the strengths of our team. We wanted that to be one of the strengths of our team going forward. Defense tackle position in the league, in college football, is a division position. You know, they're hard to find guys like that. So we feel like it was a priority. Where the market was when March opened was kind of in transition. You know, you had guys like Jack Gray signed, obviously Simmons. And so some of the reasons that it got to this point were just because you're trying to figure out the market. So we like to do contracts in March and April, obviously, get that situated before we go off the ground. Getting it done before camp, before all of us, good things out.
So, Howie Rosen right there with the thinking behind the Jalen Carter contract extension. You know, a couple of takeaways there.
That Batmobile case was cool? Hell yeah, thanks. I did that one day. I mean, this fucking farm isn't super efficient.
Got some play last year.
Oh my god, I missed one. That's so weird. Actually, I might not have missed it. I might have still got it. That's dope.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Isn't that super good, Raven?
That defensive tackle and elite players at that
Fucking love it, dude.
kind of deficient to find at the NFL level. And I talked about this the other day, and, you know, I'm not just saying this, I think that's Howie and I think about football and teams.
I might put like 10 or 11,000 here, I'm gonna be honest with you. I might. Yeah. It might be a second before I leave. Just because I know how fast I can spend 2,000 runs. So if I want to make a noticeable amount.
It did take him like a little bit of time to become one of the top defensive tackles in the sport. Same could be said for Chris Jones. We've seen that with Jordan Davis. You know, he was drafted in 2022. The 2022, 2023, 2024, he really didn't truly break out and have an all-pro caliber Pro Bowl season until year 4. So for Jalen Carter to come in 2023, make his impact himself. Second team all-pro in year 2. Last year, injured, but still really good.
How much do I have on there now? 23. I'll knock these out. Okay, all these are full. That's a problem. Didn't know that.
Over the end of that Rams game, one of the knocks on him in that ESPN top 10 defensive tackle poll was that sometimes he's inconsistent and sometimes he picks and chooses his spots. It's part of his greatness, though. And he also gets double teamed a shit ton. And so Jalen Carter realizes, hey, I got to turn it on right now, or I got to conserve
I'm gonna put a stack in everything because I just have so much.
That's when he can take over. You know, one of the times early in his career where you really realized how dominant he was that early season September game against the Saints in 2024 happened to be the same day that him and Nick Sirianni kind of got in each other's faces with Clint Hurtt stepping in there. But you saw, wow, I mean, that was a player, number 98, who took over the game by himself. Such impressive stuff there from
I
Jalen
agree.
Carter. The other thing that
I'm so happy we signed Jason.
they weren't sure where the market was. And I've talked about this a ton. Like, the Eagles' history has been giving out contract extensions in market.
Fuck, the controller drift is crazy.
So I was surprised that they didn't sign him early to try to beat the market, because then Jeffrey Simmons got 30.
Finally.
Chris Jones was making, and is making like 31, 32. You could have got Jalen Carter maybe for 33, 34 instead of 38 per year. But maybe Jalen Carter and Drew Rosenhaus, I talked about this yesterday, that we had some sources that were telling us this deal's about to get done. That's why you subscribe to the channel. Maybe Carter and Drew Rosenhaus wanted to wait because they wanted to set the market because there wasn't much of a change in the market. Jeffrey Simmons was the one who really changed it. Jordan Davis had gotten $26 million per year, nose tackle money, and so Carter able to reset the market in a really big way. I can continue to go through some tweets here because this is just beautiful to see.
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real
I need to put pumpkins in there.
your business. Whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
I'm gonna plant a bunch of pumpkin seeds too.
Should stay repaired. That's why number one Hyundai in Motor City.
And I've been working on rice over here as well.
Any model.
So I'm gonna go back here actually, which is crazy. This is why we have it, right? It looks big till you have to use it. And then when they're all full, it's like, golly. Go big, huh?
Bill on Hyundai Motor City, repaired for life.
Service today, guaranteed for life, customer for life.
Day one of training camp from Zach Berman.
And that's the end of the end of it.
That. The Eagles on the practice field. Beautiful sight. Saquon Barkley coming out for his first day of training camp. Obviously, you see the credit of the tweets that were showing. The Howie clip from Elliott Shore Park. Zach Berman with the other one. John Clark with this one. Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni said go Sixers when asked about
3200 in the dizzle. Don't get spizzle. My name's C Sizzle.
right here.
My name's not C Sizzle.
Training camp. Mekhi Lemon taking the field for his first practice
Actually, you know what?
for training camp as a rookie, wearing the Guardian cap. Nick Sirianni said he's proud of Jalen Carter, came into the offseason in great shape even though his contract was ongoing. Good sign. And I talked about this yesterday. The Eagles aren't paying Jalen Carter for past performance. They're paying him for what he does in the future. And Howie and Nick both brought up the Eagles paying Jalen Carter for what he's about to do moving forward, not past performance. So, that's the latest. Whatever happens from Eagles training camp today, we'll react to it here on Eagles Now. I wanted to give you some breaking news. To kick off today's show, don't forget to hit that sub button.
Dude, this is gonna use,
Hey, everybody.
like, it's gonna give me so much.
I am going to Montana tomorrow. My two best
I probably could do the math if I wanted to,
friends,
but
so they're getting married later this year.
I'll do it when I get done.
For JJ, Philadelphia,
But every row
party in Montana.
having 80 in it.
Like Thursday to
Sheesh.
Eagles news happens. Obviously, I'm going to talk about it, but all right. Catch you all later. Go Birds. Good morning. Sip some coffee. Have a good breakfast. I'll talk to you soon.
Garage doors may seem like an afterthought to some. To Overhead Door Company, it's been what we eat, sleep, and breathe for over 100 years. The trusted brand since 1921.
Dude, I have enough to do 2 full rows. That's insane.
That's proud to provide quick, courteous, and professional garage door service, repair, and
I'll go through them all later.
With our fleet of fully stocked service and
Curling is on. Don't think that's what we're gonna watch, cuz. We ain't no Canadian moose fucker.
Good evening, and good afternoon, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever time you view this, this is the last tape show. I'm your boy, Lou First.
And Choppy here.
It's your man, Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, we are having a great time. I'm on vacation because we celebrating because Eddie's office is back in the fold, ladies and gentlemen. This is our show.
All right, Eddie Choppy, he's back on these streets.
Outside. Back outside.
That's right, y'all. Back outside.
Like this alligator is like over there. You play football too?
I see you did. You sure did. See some allegations like Diddy on gas.
Whoa!
I told you guys,
I love it.
I'm innocent. It was all consensual. I tell you what happened. This too shall pass. My grandma always told me, don't put the small things. Because this too shall pass. I'm innocent. I'm back outside. I feel good. I feel good.
Make sure you stay innocent and stay out of the white door.
Oh, yeah. So, Dr. Umar and sent you a text message.
Black sisters forever. Nobody ever. Black sisters forever. Nobody ever.
Yeah, true, Dr. Umar. I'm finally cured. I'm cured from my nobody disease. I'm back on the chopper side. I love my ebony sisters, my copper sisters, my black sisters. I love my dark meat. No white anymore. No more sugar. No more flour. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm healed now. I'm back.
Make sure you just only drink chocolate milk. And make sure you don't go in the snow unless it's dirt on it.
Representing the black side, got my black Happy Sister Day. So I'm so solidarity.
Solidarity, baby. Oh shit, I'm out of. I didn't know I was this low on vines here. Or on wheat. That's fine though. I ain't tripping.
That is awesome.
I feel good.
All right, let's get into this right now. Okay, we all know what happened.
Need roof repair? We offer reliable roof services in Colorado Springs and more.
I can go this way. It does not want me to go the other way though. So I guess we'll do it like this. Sheesh, I'm already almost full. That's crazy that I already got 2 rows completely AD'd. Just gotta do it how I did it with get a bunch of vines and just AD it out.
Look, I swear, I think somebody said, hey, look, man.
That was too fishy, the camera angle was right.
You know, if I was him, I want to put the Denzel on. As soon as the camera got on me, I want to leave.
Look, I don't know what he was thinking. I'm like, was he in a skybox? Huh? Ain't he a billionaire?
You know what it is? He was comfortable. He had a nice. I know what it is. First, he has nice soap money. Maybe all around one. It's just comfortable, very cozy, very warm.
Look, you gave him up, man. Don't go back. Don't.
But I know, I'm sorry.
Don't relax. Okay?
Being strong.
Like Eminem said, it's the Eminem album, Don't Relax.
I just have flashbacks, but I know what it is to have some nice, warm, cozy.
He said I had flashbacks. That's hilarious.
He got caught in the moment. He didn't think that would happen. You know, he didn't think none of it.
But look, if you're going to get caught up, and these people, look, nothing against the young lady. I'm not saying, I'm not condoning nothing. I'm not saying, but if you're going to get caught out there with somebody else, like maybe a Scarlett Johansson, or even Susan Sarandon, or 1990 Jamie Lee Curtis, or who else? What's that girl name? Sweeney? What's her name?
Sweeney?
You talk about had so many nice nobody. Taylor Swift is nice.
It's Taylor Swift.
We're not talking about that right now. Okay. We're not talking about that.
Okay, you're right.
Andy Pryor, he got caught with Helen Hunt at a Coldplay concert. We all see this right
6
now.
away.
We all saw what happened. He threw her away like he got caught with the Epstein files. I mean, I'm not happy whatsoever. I'm not. Look, he had to resign, man. That's crazy. Look, I don't know what it is, man. Y'all gotta stay away from the white women, because even white men can't be around me. I'm staying my ass in the house. If white men can't handle white women, I think we all stay away from that. Just don't do that. You don't want to hear that. No. Stay away from them. I'm saying,
Dude, this parody show's hilarious.
Out of his wife, this I want an open relationship. It was never happened. I think men got to be more honest about stuff. Even the female was cheating too. Don't forget that. Even look at the Andy, the CEO as the bad guy, when he was wrong. But the female who was with the HR lady, who got a promotion, she cheated on her husband too. So both parties was wrong. I think both was wrong. I think both of them had to be more honest with each other, with their spouse. Because it was an open relationship. It's bad. It's bad.
This is marriage, because now he's the CEO now. You can't eat out. You gotta stay in that relationship. He's not the wrong thing. He go for cold plate. That's what he's doing.
Somebody said that
It's gonna be a cold plate when that burger come out from the phone.
Somebody said, I saw this on tweet, said that Coldplay had no hits in years. Like, he just created 2 singles. I was like, woo!
That is fire.
2 singles. So, hopefully it's a lesson to the world to be out for yourself. Don't cheat. If you're going to cheat, just embrace the cheat. If you're not older and like, you know what, camera's over, who cares? What made it worse was hiding.
Coldplay made that song called The Youngest Toe, that song?
So that's Linkin Park.
Oh, Linkin Park.
For the numb, I'm so numb.
That's what I thought.
There's no way he just hold on.
So numb.
That song?
That's Linkin Park.
Oh, Linkin Park. Oh.
For the numb, I'm so numb. Everyone?
Oh. That was hilarious.
Nice snow bunny hoe. I was called the Tamil toe.
He was at the top too, because that's why he had lemonade.
Thank you for good here. Thank you for good here.
Well, I say this, Jay-Z, he always takes the stairs in every building. He's never getting on an elevator ever in his life. I'm saying, you don't need to listen to Young Jock.
Why not?
Because it's going down.
Going down. Oh, him and, what's his name? Solange. What's Solange or Solange?
Solange, I don't know. Solange, get the woman's name right.
Solange.
If you're going back to black women, you better get their name right. Don't you mess up not one time. You better ask them how to pronounce their name. Before you say, pronounce their name. Before you say anything, it is so.
That's hilarious how he's laying. See, if you just let that be such a good boy. Found your pillow to your face. He has like his pillow all scrunched up and he's laying on it like a human.
She's not fair skinned, and she kind of like operate like a Caucasian white girl. Like,
oh shit.
Like she shaped her armpits and the way her music is.
Oh, she's hippie.
Yeah.
I need deodorant my woman. I need my woman deodorize good. I can do funky ones. The hippies, I can do that. I can do that fresh.
I think I'm gonna probably eventually have this kind of storage all the way around it. Just because I don't hate how it looks and it's like convenient. I didn't know I had this many left. What? I didn't know about this one right here.
Are we talking about Badu? Is that movie discussing right now? Right now. Because let me tell you something right now. Erica Badu, that's not a small woman. And shout out to Erica Badu. Back in the days when things were cool. Yeah, shout out to Texas. You got that ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. You definitely got that ba-ba-da. I'll tell you that right there.
Got that bag lady. Bag lady. Tyrone, better call Tyrone.
You better call her. Better call Shoppy. That's the Bentley Scoring program.
I'm so happy to know there's gonna be 80 in here. That means I'm not gonna have to plant nothing for so long, and there won't be ever a grind, because I'll have 100,000 fucking seeds here. So when these 80 are out, dude, there's gonna be so many. There's just gonna have to be planting. Definitely gonna be worth it though, because I have like an unlimited source for eggs and milk and wool, which is food with the eggs and the cheese. Like I might use 2,000 vines on milk only for cheese only, and just see how much cheese I can make. Two more. Think I got enough? I do. Let's go by 56. So I have 2 rows I have to plant full. Ready? Time to go. Oh my god, they have Shaq now? He said, "You're fat, I'm fat. Let's sit down and have some pepperoni pizza or Domino's pizza." I don't think he said Domino's. I think he said Papa John's.
I mean, a lot of people online, Shaq, said that he was sipping out for Angel Reese. He was being sipped. How you feel about that?
Sipping on the scissors. Oh, those two simple ass people that never say that I'm over the
I'm gonna go do the rice.
because I could buy your entire life in just one ring. Okay, I see a lot of y'all wear Reeboks anyway.
He said, "Come on, quit lagging, dude. Like, this fucking delicious bad." It's not want me to go one way, so I'll go the way it wants me to go.
Being an athlete, I personally think you have something on the side store. I think you want to protect your investment. You know what I mean? And I feel you should. Let me see pieces. I think you do.
Look, Shannon Sharpie, you're one king o'clock away from going back into prison. I just want you to, because you look like you laughing right now. Every time I see you watch the show Clueless, you start sweating. You look
I love I love, you know, I mean, I retired to the stove play for a while. I put me on the timeout.
summertime, leave the snow alone. Look at all these sundresses, Danny. You haven't seen them? Look, matter of fact, Roy Taylor is a free agent. Why don't you come to the
Nice peanut butter skin is insane.
Let me borrow $200.
Borrowing from your buddies? That's not the vibe. When you need cash, don't awkwardly ask. Request up to $250 from Clio instead.
Actually, I need to take care of these. I was high and planted these in the wrong area. I also need, to be honest, I need more pepper, so I should just start spinning down here.
No interest, no credit checks, and no ruining the vibe.
Big shout to Shaq. Well, speaking about the WNBA, pay us what you owe us. They not playing. They really want to get paid. They do. And that thing though, Shannon Sharpie and Lil First. Sorry, I said Shannon Sharpie. Anything, Stephen A. Smith and Lil Perk, I do want to get paid, but if a business or product is not trying to profit, what more you want people to do? You know what I mean?
Look, what do you mean they're not getting no profit? The WNBA, nobody has paid attention to the WNBA more than today's game. The last couple years, these ladies have been playing. They have been excited. Just the New York Liberty alone, I'm sure they would break the record in the bar plays. They have the city going crazy, especially when they were the only champions that we had in New York. And not only that, Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark ain't being in the news people to talk about it. People want to talk about Lisa Leslie and Rebecca Lobo like this.
I just want to say this. First of all, all those ladies.
It's not regrown yet? That's crazy.
They go out there, they score, they set records, they know how to play the game, they understand the game, they dedicated their lives to playing basketball, and they put on a hell of a show. Number two, I just want to say, Brittany Griner is going to the LA Lakers.
I gotta piss.
She is one voice away. I mean, I can't even call her. They are one voice away. One voice away from playing with LeBron before he retires. That's all I'm saying. I don't even know if LeBron is going to be on the Lakers because, you know, there's a lot of speculation that he could go back to Cleveland. He could go to the Mavericks. What's some of the other teams? They said he can retire.
Retire on old ass tissue. That's what he used to. We need to go home. That's what he used to.
We're not going to do that. I would hate to see him go back to the Miami Heat.
And do what? Have a stroke?
Come on, guys. That's Go James. He ain't retired. That guy, he's going to live. He's going to have he can play 50. He's going to get his 5th ring before he retires. I guarantee that from a word. James is looking like goat milk out there. Let me just tell you that. Okay. Well, the brother really needs to retire on the New York Knicks. That's the biggest market out here. Outside of the Lakers, he needs to come.
Okay, we're back. Swish, here we go. Oh, it is. Go play. I'm gonna get him. Go through. It's so satisfying to go through all these in a row. It works perfect too. It's not. Oh shit! I said that and it fucked up. You don't even have to try to keep it straight. It just pretty much does it for you. I need a banana one like this. But it'll have to be automated because it'll have to break.
One of the top defenders in the NBA, he's a dynamic player at the center. You know, we saw what he did in Phoenix. You know, they were getting very close to winning the championship at that time. But I'm not like that. You just tell me. You just tell me. This was very, very peculiar right now. I mean, do you honestly think you're being picked that DeAndre Ayton and Marcus Smart can make a difference on the Lakers? Colin,
Steve Nate, who could touch it? Absolutely, Steve Nate. I think he's a superstar team. DeAndre Ayton is a center footer. Great center. We got Marcus Smart, a defensive player, always on the prowl, making an attack. I think he's great. I think we'll play a third round. Third round, minimum. Third round. Swim down, won't swim. These guys are hungry. You got Bronny James. See what he did on Summer League. We see what he did Summer League.
And I will say this. The Summer League has really put a different image in our eye on Bronny.
What happened?
He's been doing really good. When he went up against Cooper Flag, that was a dynamic game right there. You saw how he came out with the first dunk. I was like, whoa, what is happening? Right now, what is happening?
Look, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. LeBron just set off my Wi-Fi.
Saturday night, shooting an Kansas City Current.
That's hilarious.
Because his hair looked like a Wi-Fi signal.
A little purple. That's Coach James. Don't come out like OG like that.
Why you have to turn off the Wi-Fi? We just talking.
I think your Wi-Fi was delayed, a little purple delayed. No, it's getting more like a boost phone signal. Anyway, for the Lakers, they got DeAndre Ayton and they got Marcus.
What do I want to eat today? I'm trying to think of what I want to make for supper. Maybe some crack, and then you can save money, you know? Eat crack, or smoke crack, so you don't have to eat.
Bring these two brothers together to play with Luka Doncic and LeBron in his last season with the Lakers, because we all know this is his last season. So I just want to see what you guys' thoughts are, because this looks like a high caliber team, but it's a championship run team right here, because we can see LeBron, he's dying there. Why do I keep hitting my laptop? Okay, I think the producers back there still think I'm playing solitaire or something. What? Do you think this is a good decision, bringing DeAndre Ayton and Marcus Smart to the Lakers?
Honestly, I don't think it was a smart decision. It was smart. You can't have any other player. You can't have
Still growing. What stage is it on? Probably got like 2 minutes. I probably got about 2 minutes. So I'll plan all these real quick. I just know rice are super, it's like, it takes forever to get, and if I'm doing something that takes time, I might as well, like, instead of just sitting doing nothing, I might as well go get one of those items that take forever, because I know I'm probably not just going to be farming rice. Oh, one man is leg and ass picking contest.
Let's just look at that for 1 second. If LeBron is Luka Doncic to get off the Dunkin' Donuts, he can definitely get DeAndre Ayton to play some damn defense. Okay, we can obviously say that.
I guess, I can say, look, LeBron James, he definitely can get the most out of his play. But I'm just saying, sometimes you can't get what ain't there. You know, that boy, he was the #1 pick, if I'm not mistaken, or close to it, in his draft. And he has been primarily a bust in the last couple of years. He was on the Portland Trail Plays where he had the opportunity to show what he could do. He didn't show it up. He fell by the wayside and became an afterthought. All I got to say is, when he get in the paint with the Joel Embiid, with the Carl Anthony Towns, with all that, he gonna be cooked. Joker's cooked. He gonna cook him. The Joker gonna cook him. I'm telling you, it's
That's why he's going to the Lakers, because he is the ball.
Why doesn't this one work so smooth?
In less than 5 minutes, I got a tilt cash advance up to $400 sent straight to my account. With no interest, no credit check, and no stress. I'm just covered, no bills, no fees. So if you're ever in a bind, don't wait. Check your eligibility, get your offer, and move through life with a little ease. Visit tilt.com today. Cash that meets you where you are.
I'm honestly gonna go till the pumpkins are completely out, and then I'm just gonna plant them fresh.
So, I never intended to be super cool. I've always been a big guy.
They sold the damn team, so he's gonna be the only bust on the team. Then he's gonna be the last bust. The last bust. Good job. DeAndre Ayton is a great player. He's gonna be the last bust to leave. When LeBron's ass, the only ring LeBron gonna get is his Hall of Fame ring. That's it. Good job. Don't worry about those James. I think they. I'm thinking Giannis. Ripping. Giannis is going. They got Mike Brown. Mike Brown, he looks funny as hell. He looks like every Knicks coach for the past 10 years. He looks like Mike Woodson. Look like a
Match made in water is crazy. was hilarious.
Look, I'm telling you, when they go on the swimming pool, look, he is Flash brother, and she.
Get it out.
She can't dip her toes in the water. What?
It was that little part where you said?
Yeah, she gonna be able to dip her toe. They go in the swimming pool, he is Flash.
Hey!
She only can dip her toe in the water.
What the hell was that? You good?
Like I said, he made 72 straight three-pointers. He must be doing something. That might have been his, when he needed in his life.
Well, that's true. That's true. I think he was in the club up with maybe Stallion.
But now he's gonna have a My Little Pony.
I mean, I guess that video, I think it was some kind of award show. And they were still on the table, right? And Megan Stallion was going in. She was almost tipsy. She was going in. And King Tucker was good. I think I messed up. You see that video?
I don't know, but I'll watch it.
I want to look at it, he said.
Why would I have to wait for the money that I've earned?
Hey.
It's my money, give it to me now. With Earn It,
Be normal.
Access your pay as you work without
We're not crackheads.
Get up to $100
Well, you might be.
a day with a max of $1,000 between paydays. Download Earn It. Access your
There's two that I want. What are you doing? Oh, I need to get those lines.
Oh, it's definitely not. Let me tell you something about 47 cents, okay?
47 cents.
Been a West Coast rapper, and I would just put that.
You're hitting your head on that thing again, dude. Stop it. You're not gonna get. You can't break it. Why are you hitting your head with it? Golly. Acting like a crackhead, dude. You're a bad boy sometimes. Ridiculous, too.
You think the president of the United States is guilty of some bullshit?
Absolutely. And you know who was holding the camera, right? It was Vlad. I'm going to tell you that right now. It was Vlad behind the scenes.
What was that saying? What were you saying?
All right, because Vlad, he don't like to be, he doesn't like to be on camera. Well, all right. So I had happened to be there on Epstein Island, and this is early in my career.
Oh my god, they have a fake Vlad TV. This is the best.
In the black hip hop community, and I didn't realize how much like myself were unseasoned. And I
other people are
What's your problem right now? Hey, stop. You're gonna go to your cage. Golly, I don't know why he wants to go to his cage. And he walked this point, so he shouldn't like have a lot of energy. He should be fucking good to go. I think he thinks he can like bang stuff and claw and lick everything and all in stream, but nah, you're just gonna get in trouble, dude. A lot of names. A lot of names.
One of them happened to be one of our most famous presidents, or our most favorite presidents of all time.
George Washington was hilarious. I was not ready for that.
Obama, Trump, the three stooges. Everybody was on that list. Everybody was on that list. Venezuela, Ricardo Montalban was up there talking and Tattoo was up there. Play, Martin, play. I was right there with you, man. I was right there. You got before I did. Nah, baby. There's a little crack. I got no before I did. That's you right there. I appreciate that, bro. That's it. Look, I shot the job.
I missed it. You know, when you like the stakes were tight, I missed it. It was delayed. What happened?
Yeah, there was a lot of names that were on that list.
Here's my thing, Stephen A. and Lilford. If you want the people, American people, to believe in the government, support the government, you gotta be transparent with the people.
It's true.
Be honest with the people. It looks bad now that you covering it up. Like, what is the hide? This is the hide. Here's the list. I think that's it. This is the hide. So, I think the American people, I think before we was a little sleepy, but I was waking up. A lot of people waking up.
Before we were a little, I get that.
So, I hope the administration at least a list. We only want justice. The children are innocent. We want justice. So that's what we want. That's all.
That's right.
That's all. That's what we want.
They need to stop messing with the children.
That's right. I said that. No, you're right. You're right there. You're right there. And
Hey! Quit licking now! God, dude. He's really about to go to his cage. And they said that's why he got sick, like, well, I mean, it's been years now. But that's why he got sick, because he licks fucking everything.
They are not going to play by black rules. I'm going to let you know that right now. They don't want too many of us.
Like, dude be licking trees, bro. And concrete. And stairs. It's fucking crazy.
A lot of our people are going to be in that line because who knows? It's our favorite game. They'll be arguing with the jailer. No, I'm right. No, you wrong. It's going to be chaos. But I'll be there though. You know what I mean? I love Uno. People going to be thinking in food and Tupperware bowl. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. People gonna be sticking around in and out burger sauce on it. I bet you gonna be the main culprit of the burger. Hey, come down table. You ever see the table with the aluminum foil and the paper plate? It's gonna be madness.
It's gonna be madness. And I will say this is the last thing. If they ever do this, I pray that they don't, but it is going to be beautifully executed, and it is going to not last more than a week if they put a speed. What the fuck is this dude doing? Hey, what are you doing over here? Hey, what's going on? Relax, be normal. What you smacking and licking and scratching and everything else for? You hit your head off? Dude, you freaking put a dent in this thing. Dude, relax. You're gonna get in trouble. I don't want you to get in trouble. Be good. God damn. It's like a crackhead.
That's the last thing they want. Because it's gonna be pandemonium. It's gonna be pandemonium. We never gonna acquire jobs. Black America gonna shut down for that duration of time. So we were gonna be there. We were gonna be there. Stay Israel. Yup, Nick Cannon, Kevin on stage, all of them gonna be there. Everybody gonna be there. Atlanta gonna be shut down. New York City shut down. All these inner cities gonna be shut down. Even the project's gonna be there. Shoot. All they need is sponsors like KFC, Target, Odyssey and Target, Casamigo.
Are they all four? That's 6.
Website's gonna be crazy. The highline's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be tangible. They're gonna have a Red Lobster kiosk right there. They can just get these scared to make business. Oh, go, please. Oh, you cooking? Keep cooking. It's good. These casinos open, you better go.
my god, I'm missing. I thought I was watching that to kill time, and it was funny. I missed the
Had been told by
Pat.
the state, I believe, that he was swerved into when he said, no, that was not the case at all. I dropped my phone. I went down to pick it up. I actually swerved into 21-year-old girl who was driving on the other side. And first of all, obviously very noble of him to come out and do that publicly. But I think this also adds to the fact that we didn't hear about this for a long time.
That's what I said.
And then now,
Imagine Lamar Jackson wrecks his car. You think they're gonna hide it for 11 days? I promise you, they're not.
Is he okay and is she okay? Like, what do we think the end result of it all? So it's kind of an empty canvas there, but I would like you to address how we learned about this quickly, and then there was a very legit story release, and then nope, that's actually completely opposite. Kyle Shanahan saying, now we're learning about all this other stuff. Like, has this ever happened before in any of these types of stories? And why do you
every story is different? And in our story on Saturday, we had spoken to the police and quoted the police, and the police said that there was no and they said that they did not cite and they said that there would not be further updates to the police. Now, at the same time, there were reporters that went into the records and found out that I guess there was something Kyle had a phone in his hand, and it came out that the other driver was at fault, and I think, frankly, that when Kyle saw that, he wanted to set the record straight.
Honestly, I don't fuck with the 49ers at all. I actually kind of hate the 49ers, but that's super, super, super respectable. If that's how it happened. If he came out, if he didn't have to say something to defend someone who was getting falsely blamed, that's W. Yeah, and I don't like him.
Now, again, that's the actual version of the events from him that he told the reporters yesterday. And he did not want it to come out that the other driver was at fault.
Awesome. So that, we respect
Yeah,
and appreciate that.
I respect the fuck out of that.
Crazy whirlwind that one of the most famous NFL head coaches out of nowhere had a crash a couple weeks back. He's very lucky to be alive. Oh, and also somebody hit him. No, actually, it's been chaos to begin their training camp. We're happy person that got hit's okay. Also, Kyle, happy he's okay, man. He said he was trapped down there by the wheel whenever that whole conversation happened. So you could see how arm might have hit, shoulder might have hit wheel, trapped down there. It's like, this is a nice reminder to all of us. Hey, come on. And I assume Kyle's going to be pounding that drum very loud. Oh, yeah, I assume he's going to become a part of that. Because obviously, anytime you hear this story, especially hearing his, that's very scary stuff. But anybody, I think this is a nice reminder that this all can end very quickly.
Everybody said they hate the new stamina bean. I think I like it more than the other one. It's like a little bean, you know what I'm saying?
I think he's going to, in time, speak more and kind of get behind the idea of not being on your phone. Like, he wasn't on his phone. He literally dropped the phone and went down to reach for it. Yeah. And when he reached back up, it was instantaneous. And I think he wants to be able to use that in time to send a message about how dangerous it is to take your eye off the road for the briefest of moments.
I mean, it's true.
Yeah, and they checked his phone for the time of the accident, if there was any action on his phone. He was not on his phone. That did come out, I guess. Is something I believe I read. So we appreciate the fact that he wasn't on his phone, but any distraction, phone certainly being one in the modern day. Nice perspective putter and a reminder for all of us. You have no idea what can happen that quickly. Okay, now let's pivot away to some of the on-field stuff taking place.
Why does it always put the one with the least amount first? It's kind of annoying.
And if you would have had a great playoffs last year, obviously different sort of their defense was playing. They ran into the New England Patriots. He had 4 or 5 turnovers. I think a fumble, 4 interceptions. Everybody's talking about. He shows up yesterday and admin, more like admin, you know. This video gets, this is up over, everybody has seen this video, okay, of him walking in. And the words to the admin, who's obviously out there winning with these numbers, is we should have never seen this. Why is this happening? Everybody's saying he looks like he's got no confidence. He lost his aura. Is he limping? Maybe it's just how he walks. Like, everybody is roasting CJ Stroud right now on the internet. Okay, there's contract conversations obviously taking place with the Houston Texans.
Bro, I had 74 for like 3 different plays.
First time we've seen him in the Peach Bowl, whenever they lost to Georgia after they missed a 55-yard field goal or something, literally as New Year's Eve struck. When we saw him play live in person, we said, this is the guy. He comes out as the best rookie season of all time. Houston Texans start doing well. Then he has terrible playoffs, doesn't play his best in the last couple of years. Everybody's out on him. What is the conversation in Houston around CJ? Because on the internet, they're saying this guy looks like a third-string offensive lineman showing up in his...
Hey, we sat. How much is this so far?
High school. They're saying he looks like a
1,300 so far. And this is just like the side stuff. Just like the peppers. I know I need these because these are like, you cook with these a lot.
Okay, so he is QB1. He is CJ Stroud. We believe he has the confidence. He doesn't care what he looks like. Now, should they have
We're gonna leave
it's a let's ride situation, potentially. But what is the conversation in Houston?
Otherwise, it'll just be a little off always.
For the team, for his future?
Oh, these are done.
I'd never seen that video until you just put it, and I didn't realize or would have any idea.
How much for these? 15,
That's what people are saying. The internet's really good. I mean, they're just saying he doesn't look like a guy who's going to be a starting quarterback of a Super Bowl winning team. And it's like, CJ Stroud, I think, is very comfortable. But the internet doesn't want to hear that. And obviously, he has a bad playoff experience. Everybody's like, what, is this the guy? Is this the way everybody thought he was going to be? Like, that literally is the outside combo. We're just trying to figure out what the inside, the building, which is the only combo that really matters, is happening, you know?
So we're going to make judgments of the way he walks and looks as he goes into the training.
That's what Bryce said.
Quarterback. Just like Bryce Young with that backpack.
Bryce had a Honda Civic-sized backpack, and boy, people are not happy about that. They make the playoffs, by the way. So maybe this was an entire different story. But what is happening in the building around CJ?
The organization is absolutely behind him. The organization would like to get him re-signed to a contract. Even though he did not walk in with the swagger and the aura that people are looking for, the Texans are behind the guy. Like, he's a quarterback moving forward, and I think they're going to try to move ahead with a contract extension this summer. And again, Nick Caserio, the Texans general manager, came out this morning and said that they've had conversations. They want to get that deal done. It doesn't sound like they've made a whole lot of progress yet, but I think it's something the Texans keep trying to work at. And boy, I had no idea that walking into a training facility without
which is, I think, a good thing because the company in which he didn't have the second year. Because remember, after his first year, this guy was going to be the greatest quarterback of all time in the NFL. I mean, he changed it.
Fuck, I will look down. I looked down. I was trying to collect my free money.
Watching his Instagram video that he put out, and even at the back of the
say they like it. Now, granted, the internet's been wrong about a lot of things.
Yeah.
In the history, but they've mostly been fun. $60 million a year? Like, is it going to be the new highest of all time?
quarterbacks, if you looked at it, there are a number of quarterbacks in the 50s. I mean, nobody's asking my opinion there in that negotiation, but that's not somewhere yet.
Yeah, because CJ has, hey, we won the AFC South, we've been to the playoffs, I've won games, and I think for his first.
Slam dunk.
3 playoff wins already.
Yeah, everything that he's done, like his agent could certainly say, there's no discount here because he threw 4 picks in the playoffs. It's like, first of all, really good defense. terrible weather, and yeah, they play like ass in that particular game. Can't happen going forward. But when he showed up, they were talking, we paid this guy blessing Gardner Minshew. That's what they were saying about it.
And the Texans have already kind of shown how they take care of stars. Because Will Anderson was drafted in the same
So it's 300. It's 300 vines exactly. Because I've had that back-to-back times.
at the top of the market. So
Holy shit! I just got money from a company that from like days ago that I forgot about.
Okay, there's other stories obviously happening around the NFL as training camp's happening. What's going on down there in hot Atlanta, Tosh, man?
Yeah, Shepard, do we have any more info about what the hell is going on with Atlanta's quarterbacks? Tua apparently had a back injury that maybe
He had a back injury. He passed it around.
4 weeks or
This is just temporary. I'm actually gonna have the bigger ones on the side or in the back.
what's going on with the Atlanta quarterback situation.
I think it's the curse of Kevin Stefanski that we're really two different quarterbacks, right? It never seems to fail, but it comes off a certain way on the first day on the board, but I don't think it's as bad as it looks right now. We've got a situation here where Tua basically woke up last week and had some discomfort in a muscle area, lower back, glute area, something to that effect. Not considered serious.
Sure.
Stefanski said he's going to be back sooner rather than later, and they said he'll be back by next week. Maybe even sooner. That could be. So we'll miss a few days. No probability. Hopefully the muscle area calms down. Penix is coming back from the knee injury. He said today.
Penix is only one letter away from being penis.
Being cleared, and we'll see if he can get back out there any sooner. But again, 4 weeks would be a realistic timetable. They released Trevor Siemian. They signed Cooper Rush to have another arm in training camp. But I think what's interesting to me about this is Penix will miss 4 more weeks. So to me, that becomes more challenging now for him to come back, pick up the new offense, go through the drills, get through everything. Can he stave off Tua?
no.
He's running a race trying to catch him from behind.
Yeah, and Matt Ryan obviously standing right behind him there. The 2 clips are from minicamp, so we don't want to confuse anybody that these clips aren't from training camp, obviously in the first couple of days. But the Atlanta Falcons obviously going through a little turnover, a little change. Matt Ryan back in the building and boots on the ground. Yeah. Excited to see what type of team they become. Now, let's go to a city that's on a lake. Let's go to a city that has a ton of success. They had a quarterback win a playoff game.
I need to plant a bunch right now.
Now they're trying to find
I'm also gonna roll a blunt,
Let's go to Cleveland and just
but I want to get these planted first.
Yeah, Denzel Ward, the team hasn't been great, but he's been pretty great so far. Overall to the Browns, they just rewarded him with 2 years, $62.2 million deal to make him the highest paid corner in NFL history. How did this come together? And any updates on Devin Witherspoon out of Seattle and Christian Gonzalez in New England?
And Joey Porter in Pittsburgh. Shout out.
Okay.
There we go. I mean, we got some contractitis that is going across the league right now that are plaguing guys. It's very contagious, and you don't want contractitis. It's real, and it's going on in Pittsburgh. There's a case of it in Detroit, which New York is. There's a case of it in Atlanta with Bijan Robinson. And so, look, we've seen some cornerback deals get done. One to go. I don't think right now they're close, but that's a deal that can come together. Gonzalez, I think, will go after at this point in time, but we've got deals for corners, and Joey Porter's going to come in somewhere there as well while he's not practicing. His back flared up.
Yeah, I heard Vita had a little flare as well. I heard he had a little bit of a tweak. You know,
he tweaked something. There's a lot of tweaking going on. That's one of the primary symptoms of contractitis.
Yeah, I've heard, and also hold-in-itis. It's always a little bit of a tweak. Yeah, head coach Todd Bowles of the Buccaneers said, "Yeah, Vita's not practicing. He tweaked something." And then we watch him walk around. It's like, does look like maybe he has a little neck.
Yeah,
you're a little bit stiff. The way he's kind of standing there, maybe could be his. Look, kind of grabbing his neck right there. Look. Maybe you take your hat off because it's a little.
So it's 80 times 8 times 1, 2, 3 times 3 plus
conversations. There has been hopes.
80
would like to see Vita Vea be a one helmet person
plus
both around Tampa, obviously, and then around the NFL as a whole. Yep. Is there a chance that Vita Vea is
plus.
Tampa Bay, or do we think that this is long gone and everything he's doing here is just because he's a good guy, but his decisions are...
So far there's 2,500 vines, 2,542.
But at this time last year, Dallas was the summer. So these things are fluid, evolving situations. I don't think Tampa wants to move off Vita Vea. Let's see how the feelings between the two sides evolve over the summer. Let's see how his tweak heals or doesn't heal over time. Let's see if they're able to bridge some of their differences on a contract. We've seen a lot of big defensive tackle deals get done this offseason. Cincinnati trades for Dexter Lawrence, reworks his contract. Jalen Carter,
Wait.
the highest paid defensive tackle in NFL history. The Eagles also reward Jordan Davis. Vita Vea is seeing these numbers, and he knows he's at $18 million, and he's saying, where's my money at this point in time? And so it's a case where basically there are a lot of big numbers, and he wants to make sure...
I was doing it backwards. We're good.
Under that, understand that you also have a hard out in about a minute. We have to ask about two running backs. Last one here, Tone.
Yeah, Shefty, right now the top of the market is $20 million with Saquon and CMC. Gibbs of the Detroit Lions and Bijan Robinson of the Falcons are sitting out today while they are looking for new contracts. We think those are going to come anytime soon. And are they waiting on each other?
I think they absolutely play into each other. And my guess would be that Bijan goes first, but again, these things are subject to change. And I think both of them, when they sign their deals, well, Bijan will probably become the highest paid when that deal gets done. And then Gibbs will probably want to be right wherever Bijan is. And let's see how it evolves. But both running backs, who are tremendous players and very important to their teams, they know their value. And I don't know that we're going to see them on a practice field doing very much of anything until those contracts get done.
Okay, Jonathan Taylor?
That's a good one. We had not heard about him.
He said he's going to do stuff. He said he trusts the front office. He's going to do stuff. But also...
That's one. But when those deals get done and those guys become the highest paid running backs, to think that Jonathan Taylor is going to sit by and nothing's going to come up, I don't think that's going to be the case. And we'll see what happens.
You're the best. That's senior NFL insider Adam Shad. Bone's got like the headspace on you guys. He's facing a whole world.
Okay, we have one row. We have one row to go. And then we have to we'll top everything off one time. Which everything like these will need like 2 or 3. No, like those are actually gonna need like 10. But it won't be a lot. And then I'll take 3,000 of them home to a chest. Okay, let's go through.
Queen of back-to-back Emmy Award winner and also Program Q champion.
Wow. Oh, love that. A bit of an asterisk. Yeah.
Oh, that was a flat-out win. You're saying that you guys can get it up.
We under legit
I think you guys missed a couple. Maybe you missed 2 steals. You guys almost got 3 X's on Saturday. Anyways, people don't know what we're
No clue. Oh, I do know actually. Probably, yeah.
He will ride again.
That might be true. Because, their team was kind of trying to rally. I love it that you guys are okay. Let's go around some old stories, shall we? Around the NFL. Jerry Jones is back on the microphone. And right off season in Dallas. Well, Jerry said, let me turn it up a little bit. Hey, listen. On this road to LA, we're going to have to commit it all. What I'm willing to do is such. Here's Jerry Jones speaking into a microphone. You're welcome. Once we've got a chance to really be good, it's going to be hard. It's going to be nip and tuck. Those scripture used to say we're going to burn some of these wagons on the way to California for firewood. We're going to lose some folks. We're going to have some born, but the wagon train's going to get there. So
This guy's delusional.
The excitement. You guys, for all practical purposes, don't expect us to be a contender in the Super Bowl. Y'all don't. Why would you? I like that. I do. I like that. And I like what we put together to show you that we can do it. Listen, a Oregon Trail, there might be dysentery. Okay, there might be a river that needs to be forged. Okay, we're going to get there. We're going to get through it. Right? And listen, you might have to line up bodies. You might get caught. You know, we're not losing some good ones out there. You might trade their asses right now. Here's Jerry Jones talking about one thing I'd say that Stephen was commenting on, I give up future to add substantive to where we are today as to a player, to give you an idea about would I invest something substantive to get the right kind of deal to improve us opening day. I would. I feel that good about this team this year. And of course, you know that I haven't seen this team play together, and so
Did you hear what he said? I love Jerry Jones, man. Never fire him. I think he's the greatest coach ever, or greatest owner ever. I think you should let him be the head coach.
Borrowing happiness from tomorrow tonight. I'm willing to invest the future if we have a time right now. Now, I haven't seen these guys. You gotta remember, though, I don't know what you got. I'd love to know. I'm trying to find a honey hole for some natural gas. He was on the way. Our boots right now. We just got to be able to get to it. I got to build a rig. Minicamp, I've been trying to negotiate that shit out. And everybody immediately goes, well, who was you talking to yesterday? I didn't hear Dan Orlovsky on our show yesterday. Because if Max Crosby finished the season with the Raiders, all of a sudden yesterday, as people that have to talk about sports every single day, and we talk about the NFL every single day, and we talk about every single story every single day.
I would no longer like Jerry Jones if he steals Max Crosby.
Max Crosby was not a Raider for life. He actually just made a song called Raider Way. Yeah, he did. It's like an absolute banger. He talked about how the football gods blessed him, and the universe talked to him and like saying that he was one of the guys. And then yesterday there was like multiple people, not the Raiders, and not Jerry Jones, but people
like
Max Crosby maybe getting traded.
We're doing it again.
I didn't know that was a part. Did we know those possibilities still at this point?
Did not know that. Maybe Dano could have just been yapping. You know, he's not an insider, but he has some info, so maybe he was sprinkling something there. I didn't expect that, but then Jerry Jones coming out saying that as well. That would be the number one position, a pass rusher. I would think he would want to trade for. Maybe even the corner. Things obviously didn't work out with Javon Diggs, who they gave big money to. Deron Bland got his money. He's been kind of up and down, banged up. So I would think cornerback, I would think pass rusher, some of those premium positions. You went out inside Christian Parker, who was their youngest defensive coordinator.
I'm gonna miss Christian Parker. I can't believe the Cowboys stole him from the Eagles. But it makes sense now. It didn't make sense at first, but now it makes sense. Vic isn't planning on retiring, so didn't have a spot for him.
But notice what you said, everything about the...
And Vic is the best, so.
And Max is... Those were all Max's words.
that's an organization, that's a front office that already traded. Like they're not afraid to trade Max. They've seen the light without Max, and they've taken that already. So I mean, there's definitely a chance that they are willing to do that again if they get the right price.
That's a crazy thing to think about, just because how this has all worked out and how Max has like used it as motivation and as a positive and like double, tripled down on being a Raider. And then all of a sudden, just within 24 hours, I'm thinking to myself, they're going to break this guy's heart twice? No way. And then Raiders fans, I guess, this is the best roster they've had, which is why we're so excited for Max Crosby to not be wanted in multiple is what happened. They traded remorse, injury, didn't pass physical, okay, we would allege, you know, all this stuff. It is what it is. We've all experienced it live in real time. And we were so pumped for Max to go back to the most talented Raiders team we've seen. And the fact that he's on the most talented team and they just got their best player back, it's like, wow, the Raiders actually going to go on a run. It would make a lot of sense, especially with how they've already had to figure out the salary cap, how they've already had to figure everything out for the foreseeable future of the league. Why you'd want to move on, but it sounds like people...
Where did they go?
If you already know what it'll take to get Max, what the Raiders kind of showed it, maybe they'll try to do it again. But I like this Raiders team. And we obviously are big fans of Fernando Mendoza. We, on the record, have been big fans of Fernando. We've seen Fernando boots on the ground throughout the playoff run. We watched him.
Anybody know where those 75 rice went?
I mean, we know old Mando. Feels like we know him.
You're out there versus Miami.
He's so big. He spins the ball so well. Seemingly a super.
Did it fall through?
Well, tough, long ball.
No.
Family story with how he operates.
Where'd it go?
Had beers with the boys. Okay.
That's super strange.
Sunday guy. You're wondering how it's going to work with Kirk Cousins. What a perfect
Huh.
mentor potentially for Fernando.
Well, that's an ass cheek on a Thursday. Feel robbed.
Oh, Coach Kubiak talked yesterday, and that's what he had to say.
For every position, there's got to be competition. And that's not just what I'm going to see. You guys are going to see it in preseason. These coaches, we're going to see less yardage and less quarterback.
Player's going to play.
Sure. Yeah.
Kirk is our starter. He has played football before in the NFL for a long time. He has earned the right to be the number one guy, but he would like Fernando to push him. Yeah, actually. A little bit of a bomb. Was that a Max Crosby show?
Bro.
That would be a disconnect between an admin and a football guy. Like if Kirk dropped the loose, basically, I think that's good for Fernando. I think it takes pressure off him.
Didn't really say, but reading between the lines, y'all said the smartest guys.
So I had an idea. What if I made like a little patch like this for like every food I use? Like what if I did like a banana? What if I did like a calamberry, a pumpkin? Like over time, like it wouldn't be done like one after another, but and then eventually I just have like a bunch of these little like these garden plot things, little farms all over this lake or this ocean, whatever you want to call it. More of an ocean, lake. Yeah, like an ocean.
Yeah, I think so. I'm thinking he's going to be able to do it. Now, watching Kirk, I think it's great too. That's Fernando also getting a chance to literally watch and learn in real time. I think it's a win-win-win for them across the board, but I do believe we see Fernando a lot earlier than a lot of people are projecting.
Bro, I never thought about it, but you could like turn this to like Saudi Arabia, you know?
Absolutely, I like what Kubiak was saying there.
Have like bombs and shit.
A clear message.
Blow shit up.
Sorry,
that's what.
Week out when you have a #1 overall pick. I think it's a good message, and I think it'll be great for Fernando to watch a true pro who's done it in different offenses. And it will be, obviously, it's always a difference jumping from the pro style. He'll probably play hearing it, just watching it, getting those.
These have to be completely full
Inevitably, when his opportunity comes,
for me to go completely through.
he's going to ace the test because he has all the talent, the gift, the size, the arm, all the different things. So now it's just about between the years. You know, can you figure out down in and down out? I think watching Kurt day in and day out throughout training camp, and then maybe in the first quarter of the season, when we played, it was always like, well, just okay, 4 games in, 8 games in, now we'll figure it out. So we'll see. I expect him to be in there pretty soon, though.
Yeah, he's going fishing anyway. He's the only golfer in history to be the #1 in amateur in the world and then win in his first 5 professional starts. So, projected to be guy, get into the big leagues, actually turn out and have a big time win. This dude was chased by Scotty Scheffler all weekend in Minnesota in the 3M Open. This dude didn't blink. Now, the entire golf world is telling us all that we don't know ball because of who this guy has been and what people have been projecting of him. And they've been just flooding our algos with this guy's golf swing, with this guy's accomplishment in the past, with what he's able to do and how he operates in big-time moments. Ladies and gentlemen, there might be a new one out here. And we are incredibly lucky that we are live in the sports world as this gentleman is seemingly about to take off on a golf course near you. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah?
3M Open champion, Jackson Clayton. Yeah. How are you, buddy?
How you doing?
Hey, you're War Eagle, right? Am I?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, they should put a statue in there. I don't think there's a lot of. I mean, this is a big deal for. I mean, this is a big deal for Auburn. I appreciate you representing out there. Jackson, we apologize for not knowing enough about you. Can we talk a little bit about your amateur run? Has this been since you? The way golf people are talking to me like I'm an idiot. This guy, since he came out of the womb, literally been making putts. You know, you just don't know that. You have had, I feel like, the entire golf world saying you're the next one, and golf, that feels like a lot of pressure. How has it been? And then obviously getting into the PGA, has it just kind of, have you been preparing for this all your life as everybody's been talking about the big stage you're going to go to?
Yeah, I mean, definitely some pressure coming out, turn pro.
Actually, I should bring the seeds and put them over here.
That was some external pressure, and just kind of work through it, got a little more comfortable.
Like once I get it full.
They will get it done on Sunday.
Yeah, tell me about your
But this is the main home base. And then we'll have like the... I'll probably have like the banana one over here.
I don't know how a human body does that, but that's what a lot of people are saying about your swing. You've been very good golfer since beginning. What should we know about you maybe as you're getting introduced to the world in real time right now?
Yeah, I've been playing golf basically since I can walk. Grew up playing pretty much every sport.
Whenever you have somebody like Scotty on a leaderboard behind you, is that a moment you've been obviously thinking about forever? I, as kicker on field all by myself, would save it for a kick. All right, if I make this, somebody's going to give me $1 million. For you, it's like, all right, on a Sunday in the PGA, Scotty Scheffler's on the leaderboard behind me. And I'm like, have you mentally done this before, or in real time, is that you wondering about how you're going to respond to the #1 golfer in the world kind of hunting you in Minnesota?
Yeah, I mean, the crowds definitely let me know that Scotty was coming. I felt like on every hole I made a par, they would just be like, Scotty's too back. Someone would just yell at me. But, I just kind of try to keep my head down, play against the golf course, and was able to come out on top.
What up, gamer?
I forget the golfer who said he was.
Freddie, I don't know when you said that. I didn't get a message. It didn't pop up on my screen. But what up, gamer?
I was in a plane by the time he ended because they had complete faith in you kind of dialing in and locking in. What are you thinking about as you're out there? You said you're just thinking about your swing and beating the golf course. Is there a swing?
We out here on the farm, grinding, getting them hours in.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to see what shot I'm trying to hit, and then I'll be 100% committed to that. Because at the end of the day, like, we practice and we grind so much that I feel like if I can commit to what shot I'm going to hit, that's the only thing I can do. And it was all kind of clicked on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, with Scotty's caddy, I think that was like, yeah, this kid's closing this thing. Let's go ahead and get out of here. And that's an unbelievable compliment. And I was so pumped to see the entire golf world celebrate you. I don't know if you got a chance to really take that in. That doesn't happen often in sports as a whole.
What's his name?
The golf community and the golf world, very proud of you. And for good
Never heard of this guy.
Tone has a question for you, Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson, obviously you've dealt with expectations for a long time, being the #1 amateur, but after winning last week in the 3M, now with the Rocket, you are, I don't know, you definitely probably don't know this, but you're top 7 in odds to win this week. Is there different expectations? Is there different stress that you're dealing with now that maybe people expect you to do this?
Again, like, winning on Sunday was great, and
Just
trying to build off that experience and confidence, but just trying to mentally accept that this is a new week and then get ready and prepare.
So what are we doing? We sleeping in a trailer? We got a box that we're traveling around in? How's life? Because I saw how much money you made, and I don't know what NIL in college is like, but we saw how much money you made. Your first $0, 90, and then this guy's a millionaire now. So congratulations on the quick turnaround, the quick run. As a young lad, you've earned it. You've certainly earned it. But what has it been like living life as a professional here over the last few weeks? What have you realized maybe about the tour that you couldn't have known as an amateur?
Yeah, I mean, last summer I was fortunate enough to play in maybe 4 tournaments, so I got a little taste of it, but it's a lot of time on the road, spending nights in hotels. My parents will travel, kind of split it every other week, so I just love playing golf, and when I'm sitting alone in the hotel room,
you're just chipping balls in your hotel room as you're trying to pass time over there. And, you know, I've been trying to pull the club into it. Hey, I've been trying to pull it. You said high school you got into it. Is that all dialed in for you, or is that an everyday type thing? Like, how often are you working on it?
Something at your job it's great, and it's an everyday thing for me because, you know, people tell me to take days off and give my body a rest, and I try my best, but I still want to fall behind. It's weird, but I just love playing it.
Yeah, you're a sicko, dude. That's good news. That's good news. Yeah, it's good news for us, at least. You know, because if you look at the top,
I feel like I should take my vines back. Just because I probably have 3. I for sure have I for sure have a full inventory of vines.
So if you take a day off and you're scared to death that somebody else isn't doing it, feels like that's a good work ethic, and that's going to get you a lot of Sundays of us getting actually young and done here doing this thing, which we are thankful for.
I mean, I probably have a lot. I'm going to take them back, actually. That's what I'm going to do. When I get back, I'll roll a blunt. Because, I mean, there's a lot.
You were a positive self-talker after shots. You were a shit talker to yourself. Like, how do you handle that shot to shot and then down the stretch?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah, I worked on with my swim coach. Just like when you get in the heat of the moment, everything just seems to go faster and faster. So I just try to slow everything down, breathing.
That's crazy. That's a lot of rice, low-key.
I'm not afraid to.
give myself some stuff if I hit a bad shot, but I try to flip it on myself, and if I hit a bad shot, it's been on getting a great shot.
Okay, Fox, can you go back to this shot again? Okay, just so I have it clear, we're trying to slow it down here. So everybody can understand, we're trying to slow it down here. We're just trying to go ahead, Foxy. We're just trying to, just trying to slow that one down.
305 off the deck.
Absolutely pump it. Into most pressure ever, potentially. Let me see if I can go off the deck 300 plus. It's like, yeah, I think you got it. But I do like you're trying to slow it down. I like you trying to slow it down. Yeah, do Coca-Cola? Nelly Porter told us that her swing thought is Coca.
I think 26 is perfect, but
In rhythm, do you have swing thoughts or no?
I don't mind coming back and getting an extra 12.
I like to think of like just like a ticking clock when I putt, like just tick tock. But my golf swing's always been a low swing. My golf swing's always been a low swing, so I'm not too worried about tempo on that.
Jackson, you're the man.
Swing your swing, man.
Yeah, and you have 3 words written on your glove: confidence, trust, and dominate. A lot of the feel-good, super hippie people have confidence with trust and have fun. So that, and if we do all those, maybe we'll have a chance to win. Like, that is how some people frame it. I like that you have confidence, trust, and then also, we've worked hard enough now. Let's absolutely dominate this thing. I like the cut of your jib, brother. I am a big Jackson Toyvin fan. Tone has a question for you, Jackson.
Yeah, I do. So when you're going this week, like, is there, now that you've established yourself as a winner, how have the pros come up this week? Has there been a lot of
Fuck, there's no way I can do this fast. I gotta go all the way there and all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a warm welcome. Everyone's been saying congratulations, and
So, sir.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Guys I haven't really even talked to, they're nice enough to come say congrats, and it's cool to watch. So it's
Oh, did you see stakes up there a minute ago? That was.
There's a lot of stats saying your generation doesn't drink any alcohol, right? And
it's down. It is coming back.
This generation, so maybe the generation of our said we're not doing it.
Yeah.
And then his generation.
I think he's went through everything. He was clawing earlier. He was banging his head. He's licking stuff. It's like, holy Jesus.
I saw you fishing on the course. Hilarious. I love everything about it. And boy, the South. This is yeah.
That's 6 we're gonna have to donate.
This is a good ball right here. This is exactly what we're looking down. I've been fishing with some southern folks before. There are some ice cold fish coming alongside.
Ice cold.
Just fishing. Obviously,
Bear never broke my heart.
Did you enjoy the win? How did you enjoy the win? And let's do it again next week, and then the week after that. We can't wait to get invited sometime to the fishing on the golf course scene.
yeah, I mean,
So I have 3,200 on me. And I have 80, 160, 320, 160, 480. Is that right?
Then had an early flight on Monday, so kept it pretty tame and.
Yeah, 480.
Yeah, dude, it's something you'll remember for the rest of your life. So I do hope that the after and the family and friends all is something that you'll be able to look back on as spectacular. And hopefully we'll have many more as you represent the United States of America too, pal. Hey, a lot of times.
He might have a chance sooner. Might be on Fred.
The president's got like 6 of them. We need his
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna try to win the whole thing. Yeah, can't happen. Okay, we need America to be winning this. You saw the World Cup.
We need to find a cow. Or maybe 2.
You're having ice cold beers and fishing on the golf course. Yeah. We would like you to represent in competing against Scotty on Sunday. Yeah. We would like you to represent the United States of America if we are out there competing. Just know that that's where our vote is. Not that it means anything, but we are voting for you to be going in the red, the white, In the blue.
Amen.
We appreciate you, man. Oh, damn, pal. Keep winning. And,
There's some
hey,
chickens.
how's football team do? Okay, we back? What do you think?
Could take some eggs, but I wanna see how much milk I can get with the full.
I've heard good things about them, but I'm excited to watch. I've been to a couple games these past 3 years that have been fun to enjoy, but we'll see.
There's some sheep.
Can you kick anything?
Where are you, moo-moos?
Okay, so if game day happens on...
There's some more cock.
Will you come kick one?
Well, you know what? I don't mind seeing some cock every once in a while. There's a pig. I don't need to see a Bonnie Blue.
No practice kicks.
Oop.
No practice kicks. None at all, Jackson. Cold, you're going in there, and I might get a couple hot cold pops beforehand as well. Maybe have you a little booze up. You're the man, ladies and gentlemen. Jackson Coy there. Yeah, dude. 21 years old. Scotty Scheffler. You've been talking about it since you were a kid. It's supposed to be the next one. This is the one, actually, behind you. What a moment for him, man.
Yeah. Like literally, I already have a meeting and I got Scotty chasing me, or vice versa. Sunday, get it to go out there and get it done the way that you did Bogey 3 on Sunday. Like, it's kind of like you're 40 years old.
Because all people are saying, like, hey, yeah.
And he's like all the data golf places have this rate very high as an amateur.
I love how you can stand in here and now don't pick up the vines. You could never used to stand right here. You used to have to like stand back, or you just pick up the vines left and right.
Yeah, exactly. Any chance he keeps in his back? No, they're dead.
Come on. Rest in peace to live.
Canceled team champion.
What? I didn't know that was...
Yeah.
We're back on the other side. You ever open something nice? But it is great to be down here in T-Town, Alabama. Now, let's do a little history here, shall we? This is, what's your name?
Gabby.
Gabby, you're a senior here, right?
That's correct.
And what is your major?
Chemical engineering.
Okay. Okay, have you ever kicked anything before?
No.
Okay, but you said you want to do it, not get somebody else because...
Because I camped out for so many hours with my friend, and I got lucky enough to get picked, so let's go for it.
Yes! Right! We love that, man. $300,000 if you make this kick right here, Gabby, okay?
Oh my God.
I don't know what a chemical engineering degree costs, but hopefully that will help towards it all.
My parents would love that.
Okay, it's only 200 as well. He thought it through. $500,000!
Fight at the Bengals camp. Jamar Chase. $475 for 3,000 vines. It's actually a lot of milk. How many eggs?
About happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be convenient, informative.
The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some...
See, I put all that milk in. Let's see how much I have right now. And I didn't even use any. I just put it in there. It already cut it in half, basically. It goes quick. It goes quick. But that's why we have a farm that we can get this much this fast. The next 3,000, I'm gonna get all eggs and see how many eggs I can get. And the good thing is I'm getting rice and spicy peppers to take back home.
Tweaked muscles are happening around the league. Contract disputes are taking place, and the road to the Lombardi is happening for all 32 organizations. Jerry Jones got done with. Is he trading for Max Crosby? Max Crosby is still being traded. I thought he was a Raider for life. These are the things that are happening in the first point.
I'm free falling.
And I'll say, y'all well done whoever built all this.
Oh, yeah? Yeah,
I think there's a lot of people, but this is incredibly well done. Space is obviously beautiful. D-Zone is operating the camera, and I'm sure whenever the folks built this particular studio, they thought to themselves, North Central University, national champion. You've done a great job. Got a Ben Hardy. Is your tight, what is your 9-year NFL veteran? Butler is your D-Butler. The NFL training camp's obviously cooking right now. Denzel Ward gets paid so much money. We asked Schefter about it, obviously, for other people getting their money and what that means and what that signifies. What does it mean to you that the Cleveland Browns are spending that money? They brought Myles Garrett, the first back. They paid Denzel Ward. They have a quarterback competition happening. We've seen both QBs that we assume are going to be in the starting role at some point this season. Deshaun Watson completes some passes. Shador's completing some passes. Shador's being asked out and about where he's from and said, I'm from Cleveland. Are the Browns up and up right now with Monken at the helm and Andrew Bailey getting a second crack at this entire thing after the original Deshaun Watson contract fiasco?
You know what? The best thing about training camp probably being at the very top, talk about all 32 teams as if they have the potential of being good and actually making a run, being better. And that's what the best is. Taking care of their great players. Denzel Ward has been a great player for them since stepping into the building, on and off the field. So I like them taking care of him. Maybe he's a one-helmet guy when it's all said and done with a deal like this. 2 years, and we always look at the guarantees. The number, on average, 31.1 to make him the highest paid, but he's got over $50 million guaranteed. So I love that, and I'm sure you guys
I'll wait for these 12.
love that too. Wherever you're up, it's your job to reset that market so that next man goes up and gets it. Once again, been a great player. You got some great young pieces. Mason Graham, drafted up.
We'll replant that rice in a moment. I just want to harvest this wheat first. It's probably done.
You got a new head coach. So we'll see. You got weapons, you got talent.
We got some breaking news on the Cincinnati Bengals training camp. Jamar Chase with a helmet throw. Oh, really? Our first slide. Jalen Davis, number 30.
I need to move that forward a little bit.
Had been jawing before this. Jamar Chase ends up with a helmet, tosses that thing. Okay, says get out of here. Jamar Chase obviously utilized.
I have enough to.
Them being in the middle of a bunch of helmets, not necessarily great, but I do like the.
After I'm gonna get these put in, I'm getting ready to roll up.
Jamar Chase already throwing helmets and fighting people. Cincinnati Bengals got a little bit of an edge. They move on from Trey Hendrickson. He looks very interesting in a Baltimore Ravens uniform.
Yeah, he does.
We will have to get used to that, obviously.
Oh, fuck, actually.
The offense we know is going to be good, especially if Joe Burrow is able to stay healthy. And on day one, these boys are brawling. Are you a little bit nervous in the AFC North that maybe the kitchen's getting a little bit hot in Big Daddy Cincinnati?
Listen, we know what they're going to I think they will.
Oh, fake I just saw a little bit more of the video. Go back just a couple seconds ago. Martin gets in. Go back a couple seconds ago. Martin walking back away. I like that they're doing that. I'm sorry. They're fighting early. I like it. Don't let them punch in his hand. No. It's early in it all. But I do appreciate the fact that our first fight is from Cincinnati. It kind of feels like throwback Cincinnati.
Yeah, it does. Maybe this is a good sign for the team. Like maybe they're like, hey, we are tired of this shit. The last few years. Now they did get horrendous news, it seems like today. It's not official yet. Shamar Stewart had to be carted off today. I guess the injury came out a little bit. He was their first round pick last year. Trey. If something did happen to Shamar today, and you need your defense to get better, hopefully nothing bad.
That's the thing that's going to help. The video of this particular injury is stuck. Okay. We are not going to. It's not good.
Worst part about it.
Yeah.
In football.
Yeah, the knee, just the way it bends, you know, a hyper-extended situation.
Careful, Bob.
Yeah.
What's that noise?
-5.
Everybody's going to go back to 8 yeah.
Everything's crazy. We're so thankful the NFL's back. Obviously, Kyle Shanahan's story is absurd. We hope he's okay, and I'm excited that he's still alive.
Yeah.
Now, even though he made a mistake. Happy also, other side, he's still alive as we get some new information. I also appreciate the fact that he felt obligated to let the world know. And I think a lot of people are saying, hey, very nice of you to come out publicly and say, people are blaming the wrong dude 100% on me. In the state that he's in, broken rib, 40 stitches on his face, concussed, the whole thing. I feel like he's seeing the world a little bit differently, probably a little bit different perspective, and I wonder what that means, honestly, for the Niners going forward, because this could be bunker mentality type thing, rally around head coach who's still alive when he could have very easily not been here from his own doing.
Yeah, for sure, and like you said, good on him for clearing that up right away, because, you know, there's probably a lot of people who would have let that thing just kind of get away and think, yeah, it was her fault, whatever, but I think you're right. I mean, I think there was an athletic poll that came out today, and it pulled a bunch of D coordinators and like defensive personnel in the NFL, and he's ranked as the #1 play caller in the NFL by his peers. So I think we will see maybe a more motivated or just a clear thinking Kyle Shanahan whenever he comes out of the, you know, I guess it wasn't a concussion, but the haze of what he's going on with. I think he'll be focused, ready to go, and this is a big season for the Niners too, because I feel like the last several years, really, since they've been to the Super Bowl, we're always talking about them at the start of the year, and then they just get snake bit by the injury bug, and they're kind of out of the discussion about the start of December. So we'll see.
Let's stay in the NFC West. Obviously, big storyline is the Los Angeles Rams. They got the most primetime games in the entire NFL. And Los Angeles, city of stars, their stars are going to be on primetime starting in Australia.
Yeah.
It's a long way from kicking off the NFL season. We appreciate them doing that. Obviously, looking to run it back. Coach McVay with sweet sunglasses on was asked about Aaron Donald.
I have had conversations with them. And what? No, there's not. Here's what I'll tell you. You know, we've kept in contact. He's feeling good. His training is going really well, but no new news on the front of like any imminent decision on whether he's going to play.
And seen the Rams facility or some of that training, or is he doing that?
He's got places that he can train at.
Is the Rams facility?
Not sure.
You're not sure if he's.
I'm not sure. I mean, he's out here with us. There's nobody at the Rams facility right now, so maybe TMZ knows the answer to that.
Now, Sean McVay, great maestro of not answering the question while saying, yeah. I know everything about it, yeah. I'm very excited, obviously. It's got a lot of places. But we're not after it. So, I mean, you're not getting any information out of me. I assume he was like Aaron Donald to be able to make his own decision on his own time. I think Sean McVay is certainly excited about the possibilities of Aaron Donald going back. Now, I see with the Magic 8 Ball over there.
Is Aaron Donald going to play for the Rams this season?
Here.
Got no answer.
What do you mean?
It's hazy.
That's kind of what McVay said.
It's hazy.
Is it a real Magic 8 Ball?
I mean, it looks like it's one.
Have you ever seen an answer? Have you ever seen an answer? Do we know if it'll give an answer?
Do we know if it'll give an answer?
Yeah, but
outlook good.
It's
It's a bit of a defective 8 ball because it rolls.
That's an Indian name, Jeanette. Okay, I gotta roll a blunt. Okay, actually, let's spin through this real quick and then roll a blunt. God damn it.
As I see it, yes.
Yeah,
that's too. Yeah.
And as I see it, and then McVay being very coy there. He's being very coy. With a bit of a smile. Yeah, and then he's trying to dance around it. He's never trying to dance around it. He feels like the Papa knows what's going on there.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a blunt. What you know about rolling in the deep with a big blunt? Everybody leave a like though. I see we got 9 likes. Let's run it up. Let's hit double digits today. Let's hit the double digits.
And then on the offensive, linebackers. Then on the offensive side, they got the reigning MVP.
Let's see the new subs. Appreciate y'all.
Puka Nacua chasing a bag. Right? That's what he's doing. This guy has been best wide receiver in the NFL, some people would say. And now he actually has the most amount of motivation that he's ever had to have, especially with perspective being shifted this past offseason.
Hey, we're really close to getting monetized. We'll probably be live pretty much daily till we get monetized too. And then after, you know, we'll be celebrating getting monetized. So, and then we'll have to. So as soon as we get 3,000, we have to push for the next 1,000 too. Because the next 1,000 we'll get other stuff unlocked.
So I guess the Seahawks probably feel the most disrespected by all the Los Angeles Rams conversation, but it's hard not to get really excited about the Los Angeles Rams.
I mean, they are just absolutely stacked at every single position, and they're a play away from being.
What? Why am I not seeing? What button am I not pushing?
And they would have been favorites.
You see how it has an exclamation point underneath the?
It's not like we're coming out here and we're saying stuff that like doesn't make sense or people don't agree with this. Yes, the Rams are the favorites. They probably should be the favorites. They have Matthew Stafford. And the Seahawks, they are loaded on defense and they're loaded on offense.
It just won't go.
But if you're going
I've been to both.
Sam Darnold, you're probably going to lean Stafford. In this league, quarterback matters a ton. He's the reigning MVP. So yeah, I think the Rams should be the favorites. Yeah, the Seahawks are absolutely going to use this. I assume the Niners are going to use this. Cardinals, I don't know if they're going to use this. Or they will. Maybe they might use it a little bit. Maybe being the hardest odds to win a division I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay, I mean, plus $1 million to win the NFC West for the Arizona Cardinals. Let's remember they're building a practice facility. They're trying to build a new entire everything. And Jacoby's spinning it. Yep. Yeah, he is. We're getting some clips out of camp, and I'll tell you what, Wilson's back to going absolutely crazy, just like he did last year with Jacoby Brissett. And now Jacoby's dropping in the bucket yet again, proving that he's going to be their starter. Here we go. Jacoby Brissett. Side! Not to be confused with body cam. Unbelievable stuff out of Jacoby Brissett here. Are we overlooking the Arizona Cardinals, D-Bud? Because
Go grab some drink and finish this blunt. I looked at Relon. I was like, oh. Forever.
Pieces. You got McBride, who is coming off his best season, probably in an argument for the best tight end in National Football League this year, and the 99 Club, which I take Madden ratings very, very serious.
Very serious.
A great year. Marvin Harrison Jr. That's going to be the big question mark for them whenever you go up and draft a difference maker, which you expect at the top of the draft. You talk about what type of prospect he was. Does he pan out? The same thing with Jeremiah Love, which rookie year. But we've seen running backs come in and have a big impact on their team pretty early on. So offensively, they have the pieces. We know it starts in the trenches. Defensively, a ton of question marks. And like I said, that division is absolutely stacked. So yeah, the odds, reflect that as well.
There's bad clips coming out about Marvin. There's bad clips. It's
not enough there.
It feels like they are trying to build a narrative. Let's see some of these catches getting posted. Every time this guy looks like he can't catch a football.
Exactly. I didn't see him catch one ball yet.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's trying to run him out of time.
What are we doing?
Guy gets some lights in his eyes. He's in a desert. He drops one. They said, "Look at this guy. Can't catch it." And then we see another one. He's running across. It's right in his hands. He drops it. Obviously, something happened. Sweat in his eye, maybe.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, people are so quick to post it. I would like to see him hang.
Plenty of those.
Okay, that's a fatty.
We just haven't been able to see it. Hey, admin.
It's super fatty, to be honest. It's thick with a couple C's. You squeeze it and it goes squishy.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, he's a man who is 48 and 8.
Okay, let's go drop those vines off. Drop the rice and the peppers. And plant the last row, and then we'll have to go through it all one time with like 10 or so. Actually, I'm gonna knock it down first. Go.
Obviously, super serious stuff. You're talking everything about your team. As this conversation, Dante was back. Kind of how have you been talking about your team during Big Ten Media Days thus far, and what is kind of
Imagine I put a bunch of hover bricks on this, and I made it a traveling wheat farm. And like I could take it to like wherever I was working. I do kind of like it right here though, to be honest.
I always love this part of the team. We had a really talented team last year, now we have some experience coming back. And I'm excited to see that experience come into this success on the field. Yeah, obviously Dante coming back is a huge deal. Mel Kiper had him at one point as the #1 quarterback in the draft over Fernando. Fernando ends up being the #1 overall pick. Dante Moore comes back. You get another Big Ten team starter to come in and back him up. Obviously, the wagons are in full force up in Eugene, but it's not...
Eugene!
Yeah, Coach, you had your entire defensive line come back, and they all could have been high draft picks. I believe they were all 10, or all Big Ten last year, all 4 of them. Like, how huge is that now? Like, you're going to have 8 teams on your schedule aren't going to be able to block you guys at all. How nice does that make for you on the defensive side of the ball, and how did you get all 4 of those guys to come back?
Yeah, I think you always talk about strength in numbers, and we're all talking about quarterback, which is important.
I just want to look at I have so far.
Teams win football games, and we got some great D linemen coming back. I think all those guys, every guy that made the decision to come back, saw an opportunity.
I already have 1,200.
And you know, recognition. If NIL's provided anything, it's provided recognition to realize you can't go back and do college over again. And I got one more year that I can do this, so these guys want to take advantage of it.
Oregon is 38 and 5 in the last 3 seasons.
Very good.
Pretty good. Okay.
Not bad.
That's a lot of times I know. All their losses have come to teams that are either win the Natty or in the national championship. And boy, you get judged harshly for that, Dano. As you know, though, you're Oregon Ducks head coach. You're expected to win it all. You guys have been able to beat and win a lot of close games, a lot of big games, but not the biggest game. That's a crazy thing to be weighing over your head. I like that a lot of your guys came back and said, Coach, we want to do this for everybody. It's fantastic. Ty has a question for you, Dan.
Yeah, Coach, there's been a lot of talk, especially post-SEC media days about, hey, the SEC's got the toughest schedule.
As soon as I get all these planted, I'll
Every team in the SEC is in the top
have a good rest of your steam. Yeah.
You know the Big Ten is king. You know that as well as about anybody. But
You know in sport? She said, I'm fucking leaving. I hate you because you're white.
and maybe 4 other teams at the top of the Big Ten, does the league again this year feel like it's as good or better than it's
Gonna head out. Tournament started? Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy that.
Competition, great venues. You know, I think proof's in the pudding. I mean, you look at what the Big Ten's done in postseason play the last few years, and not just the national championship game. We're talking about bowl games, success. It's a really tough league, and I think there's.
Did you leave a like on the video yesterday, Raven?
This year, some really teams that maybe you haven't talked about, they're going to be really good as well. So it doesn't make it easy, which makes it even more.
Dude, that video flopped. I'm just gonna leave it up and maybe it'll take off one day. But floppers.
They played Vanderbilt.
Vandy had a pretty good SEC year.
Yeah, a lot of times they should have made the playoffs.
And then how'd that game go?
Score was closer than it would indicate because they waxed it pretty good and won. It means more in the Big Ten.
Golly, the South is so mad about all this. But it's just, it is changed the landscape.
Back to life.
And you know, I mean, you coach in the South. Obviously, the culture in the South is awesome. Not that it isn't in Eugene, not that it isn't in the Big Ten, but it's like the SEC, the culture everywhere. It is a religion. It is awesome. It is spectacular, and obviously have been very dominant for a long time. But the tide seemingly had turned quite a bit here, and I think that's good for ball as a whole, obviously. But I think the South needs one. Oh, I mean, the South needs, and on that note,
They might leave because they can't win one.
that was all over blood, Sankey said.
I don't know.
That was all. Sankey said they weren't actually. Do you have any thoughts on any of this, or do you stay completely out of all the kind of the big conversations taking place around college football? How much are you asked? You should be. I mean, your team's like top 5 team.
Yeah, coaches want to change.
Oregon's a huge deal. It feels like you should at least have some sort of input. How are the coaches either staying involved in what the future of college football is, or staying out of it from your perspective?
I'll say that, Tony Petiti does a great job of hearing our opinion. In certain we're a piece of the conversation, but as we get closer to the season, the more I try to just focus on the Ducks and what we can do. And, I think the rest kind of takes care of itself. But we have a great conference.
So these all need 11.
Football is, it's
I mean, this needs 6 and this needs 9.
college football's never been higher. And the amount of eyes that pay attention to college football has never been higher. So if something is going right with the games, there's certainly some things we can fix. But I'm getting to this mode where I'm about to just focus on football. And that's all I'm going to focus on. And hopefully the rest gets worked out.
Yeah, and hopefully it will get worked out. It feels like they are doing late night calls to kind of get it figured out, because we all love not only what it is, but where it's headed. When you talk about the eyeballs, everything up and to the right, big for college football. You name it, sports in general, but certainly college football has clearly become the number 2 sport in the United States of America. And there's so much room for growth. And we thank you and the boys out there in Oregon for being a massive piece of that. Keith, I have a question for you, man.
Yeah, Coach, I want to ask you about your roster. That's talent. Not Dante Moore, not the quarterback. You expect to take that lead not only on the field but in the locker room.
What's up, Bob?
I know.
Hey!
I'm going to actually give you a name this time. Normally I sidestep. I'm going to give you Evan Stewart's had a really good offseason. And he was out for his last year. He was injured during the year. But I'm really excited about what Evan can bring to our team this year. We have a lot of great players, so it's unfair for me to pick one. But he's had a great offseason. I'm excited to see what he can create this year.
I can't say anything about anybody because we got a lot of deals with a lot of guys that might get starting time, because obviously we have to do that. We can't affect anybody. And also, I don't think we're any other right now. I respect it, and I appreciate it. How about the vibes of the team, though? The boys hungry, obviously. What has it been like this offseason?
Boys are hungry. Just like I said, this is probably the closest group that we've had from a player-led standpoint. They ran a lot of meetings this summer. They've done a lot of work. They're anxious to get on the field. They're really connected. So I just can't wait for fall camp to start. These guys, they're ready to go.
Heard you don't zen anymore. That's cool. Good for you.
Hey, congrats, coach.
Don't do that.
Where you heard that? Where'd you hear that? Oh, I thought that's what
Big news.
Yeah, that was what we heard. Okay. Hey, listen, run it back.
Hey!
Last question for you.
Yeah,
No.
Say big for your offseason.
That's what we're not doing.
They both got head coaching jobs.
No, shut up.
Kentucky,
Hey.
Respectively. Like, how was
What's wrong with you?
for you this offseason? I believe you promoted internally, so maybe not a ton of change there, but how do you feel about your coordinator positions coming into the season?
Yeah, this is we've had 3 guys go on to become head coaches in my 4 years here, which I think speaks volumes of, what we've created. And I'm really
Absolutely crazy.
Tosh and Will
No.
that looks like, but I'm also excited about the guys that we got to, bump up here with Will and with Drew and Chris Hampton.
Lay down and be a good boy after that. You're done now.
They understand how we do it. They're going to bring some new ideas and fresh energy to the program, so I'm excited to see what they'll be able to accomplish. All right,
What the fuck is your problem, boy? Hey, lay down. No, come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Swisher. 3. And then lay down. Come here. Hey, come here. And now up. Up. Stand up. Up. Because I see how you're going to do it. So stand up. I'm about to put you in, I gotta get his cage down. I'm putting his cage. He's being a bad boy. He's going to, 1 second. Give me a second. We're back, but golly.
Comes out to Indianapolis, finds compete against number 4 overall pick Anthony Richardson.
I don't know why he wants to be in trouble. But hey, he's in cage now.
And he's old. Colts fans were asked to do a poll. Now, if you're doing a poll online, what type of human are you? You always got to remember that. But Colts fans polled online, they had 6% optimism. Worst in the entire NFL going into the season if Daniel Jones is quarterback. Number one team in the NFL. Number one offense in the NFL. Danny Dimes had his best season by far. Lived up to everything they projected him to be whenever he was drafted so high.
I think it makes me more mad that I just hate like when he gets in trouble too, you know? God damn it, listen.
Okay, seems like everything is going exactly how I would hope it to go in Indianapolis. Look how Super Bowl team was.
Hey, I'm right there with you. And the pessimism, the lack of optimism for fans with Danny Dimes and Anthony Richardson. I understand it. Now, if I would have took that poll, I'd probably been on that side too. But that's why we have.
Yeah, you were kind of down with it.
I was, but
not all of us were, but you definitely were.
Anytime you root for a team and you're going into a season of training camp with quarterback competition, usually not a good sign. So for Danny Dimes to come out and break Peyton Manning's offensive record through that time, for Jonathan Taylor to be on the pace that he was on, so that means the offensive line has to be playing well. Tyler Warren being damn near the best rookie in the league, everything was going right, and then injuries happened.
Oops.
It's the worst part of sports.
Oopsie.
You got another opportunity. You got another year with Shane Steichen. The fact that he's healthy going into training camp after the injury he sustained last season is incredible. You got Jonathan Taylor in camp. We'll see if they take care of him. But you got everything trending in the right direction. Once again, on that other side of the ball, though, defense. You got to answer the questions there. People got to show up. And then Chris Ballard, you got a GM kind of as a lame duck. You don't see GMs or head coaches go into a season and he's like, hey, I wouldn't do a deal. I need to win. I'm sure Colts fans love hearing that. And we shall see. You got to play the football game. Our number one receiver, as period. Take that jump. One thing you need to or, and then stepping into that number one role where every week you're the game record, you're getting coverage, you get safety.
Yeah, there's a big difference. Maybe he has to do the same thing this year.
I just thought of something when you said Chris Ballard said he's not doing it. Did he ask to do a deal, or was that saying nah?
I say he wouldn't do it.
Oh, okay. So even if he said, hey, you want to do a deal? No.
Yeah, you want to do 5 years? No. I don't win this year.
We don't know if that happens.
No, he said it.
No.
They have to win a Super Bowl this year, or he will not sign a new deal.
I didn't hear that. Is that what you said?
That's what I heard.
We're just looking at the AFC South. It's been a while. The AFC South, okay? C.J. Stroud was the one that brought that to my attention 4 years ago. He
might have been 11 years old.
He was the cock of the walk, and now whenever he's walking, people are saying, this guy should not be in.
Five deals since then.
Nobody's been happy about any of them. Well, we have. We've been, we've like all friends, very happy. You know, that is certainly the case. But yeah, I've been nominated for all things.
Yeah.
You know, Terry's in the hole.
In the hole.
Freeze. Yeah, Freeze in there. Rob needs to get in there. Ray needs to get in there. That's all going to happen.
Come on, boys.
That's why Ballard's like, I actually, I've been incredibly unhappy. We had him, number one team. So we made him kill. The trade, remember, a couple of awards. We did corner. He was on the first time. So he's been a bit unlucky. So maybe he's got sick of the, misfortune as well.
I mean, you can say unlucky. Some people say lucky. So the kid's only 32 years old. He's still in the end without winning. The AFC side knows the AFC South is.
That is true. 32. A GM. Making billions of dollars. Not exactly unlucky.
Just remember that whenever you're talking about the AFC South. And Jonathan Taylor has gone on to say, I love being Colt for life.
Oh, nice.
Hey, baby Jonathan.
Hell yeah.
We love that.
Good to hear.
He went absolutely last
Yeah, unbelievable.
I mean, he was faster than everybody, smarter than everybody, and maybe it did help him to have a quarterback that knew what was going on, to be able to say, hey, we're going this way. We're going offensive line. Hey, we're actually going this way. And also, I'm Danny Dimes. I'm going to threaten this way. Everybody on this side's got to be scared to death at me. All horse, Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Make sure those are good this year. The Daniel Jones rushing props are always in, right?
Not okay.
Be good.
Not always. We would like that. Also, longest rush of the game, normally. He's that guy, he's the whitest human. He's from where, too? Okay, when he talks. I believe he won Indianapolis' best tournament. Really? Since having Achilles.
No.
He's like 6'5", 235. He might be running a 4.5 right now.
Yeah, 4.6. Got no stride. It's kind of like you guys probably even still.
No, yeah, Danny Dimes good at running. No doubt on that.
That was somebody going into the game who never even really talked about it. One play, everybody's covered, and Flacco was just take off. He got 30 yards in like 4 strides. So I feel like Daniel Jones is kind of up that in comparison. But he talked about it. He came to the show. He will probably try to play a little smarter this year, maybe run out of bounds, maybe some more incompletions, because the importance of having that franchise quarterback on the field, availability is your best ability.
Breaking news, Brown safety Grant Delpit is signing a 3-year extension worth $16 million per year.
Yeah.
So they're putting $47.1 million into 2 players in the secondary for the Cleveland Browns. Todd Monken, new head coach, he's offense coordinator. Okay, so this is a fascinating development. They move on.
Okay. So when I get done with those, I'll probably go through one more time and make sure like I'll have 80. 60. Hey! 68. Yeah, so these need 12 each. Yeah, this one too. Oop.
Tell me a little bit about Grant Delpit. Did you expect this to happen?
I did not expect this, but not shocked. He's a very good player. They drafted him a few years ago. When he's healthy on the field, he can play inside. He can play down in the box. He can play in the deep part of the field. He can fly around. He's great. I would assume.
I ain't gonna lie, him being bad. Now I put him in the cage. Now I gotta like.
Kind of, hey, lock down, do your thing. Great man coverage, great off coverage, do everything. You're not
I hate when like. I'm sure like a parent feels this way about a kid, like, but I hate when like when they force you to be a parent, you know, or like, you know. Like we can get in trouble. Don't want to, but we can get in trouble.
Outside of Deshaun Watson, not a lot of talent who has that kind of top of the market money right now. So they're investing in the strength of their team, which is defense right now. And I like that.
I hate that this is off too.
I'm not going to say maybe the only person that works on air that is
here today,
or just ever
around.
Not 100% sure. Back-to-back Emmy Award winner, program food champion, captain champion.
Cheated, debatable.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, from SEC Nation, from Monday Night Football, from NFL Live, from Program Feud.
Okay.
Potentially the mayor and the queen of this entire campus. Your microphone's muted, so your microphone's muted.
There it is. There we go. There we go.
Now it's great. It's so good to see you. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Laura.
Wait, there's something that I want to do. First of all, D-Bone, great work. Like, it's very smooth back there. That's hard to run. I don't know if anyone realizes how difficult the jib camera is. No, I'm really not. I'm really impressed. I didn't know he had it in him. But I did want to say hello to one half of the hammer, down.
Hi, Laura.
Cowboys AP Tone. Clocks and Tables, Ty Schmidt.
Wow.
Hi, Laura.
How many years?
9-year NFL vet.
Wow.
How you hearing that? to see you, Captain.
Playing it, go. And back-to-back Emmy Award winner.
Thank you. I thought you guys were here to present the championship belt for program.
Best 2 out of 3.
It's actually stuck in his straight. That title, I should have got the chair for you. I do apologize. Chivalry is not dead. We should have done that.
As you mentioned, there's not many people here all the time, like throughout the summer, every day. I'm used to sitting in my own chair, so I can do it myself.
Okay. That's why you're winning back-to-back Emmys. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so obviously this place is gigantic, and it is wonderful. I believe you guys are getting a new set right now. Congratulations on all the success. How long have you been with ESPN?
Since 2014. I started with the SEC Network, which that feels like a good way to transition into. I feel like there's a little hate towards the South.
No. Sure, we're just talking about facts and stats.
Okay, that's fine, except I wanted to point out just a couple things. So I think one of the reasons why the SEC maybe has not advanced as far in the playoff as some SEC fans would like to see is because the competition within the league is so difficult that 9 games of craziness week in and week out. A little different than other parts, other conferences. I'm not dissing on the Big Ten.
They cannibalize each other.
Right.
Yeah,
and so
they
by the time they get to the end, there's not many left. They eliminate each other, but they're gassed. They're injured. They have issues. I'm not making excuses. I'm just pointing out facts because you were pointing out facts. And then the other thing I would like to point out is the NFL draft how many players come out of the SEC, and that's how
with individual players.
That's crazy. You guys can't win like that with all the talent. I mean, now you start wondering.
I got a lot of faith in Kirby Smart as well.
Selfish league.
Can't come together.
Yeah, can't come together.
People are not selfish.
I didn't say.
No, yeah.
Southern people together. We like
Southern hospitality. I know that.
Miss Laura, I would like Florida Gator and everything like that. The relationship with the South has been a little bit rough for a while. You know, me getting dropped in the college game day, I learned a lot about how the South feels. But what I've learned about the South over these years is, boy, they love ball. And, you know, every time we bring it up, like your reaction there naturally was go, excuse me. That is how everybody in the South feels.
That's the record.
So I think that type of pressure and expectation will create some winning yet again. But I'm interested to see how they work it out.
So I do want to say, I think that
I respect this girl's moxie.
you, and I think they enjoyed the show. Like, I think you guys have a lot of
To come on a show with moxie like this, especially like a big show, W.
There was a lot of positivity toward the Pat McAfee
This
show.
motherfucker's still scratching. He went to the cage and he's still scratching. And he inside the cage now.
How well received you are by the South.
If you're saying it, we will jot it down.
Well, because we do love ball, and you guys love ball, and that's one of the best things about your program.
Okay, so let's talk about loving the ball. Back Emmy Award winner for NFL Live. NFL Live.
I can take no credit for that, by the way. That is because of the team. So.
Okay, we've learned a lot about your team and previous teams and everybody's team and NFL Live's team. And
I wouldn't even care if he was like a bad dog, you know?
like that. What we do know is it's a great show.
But he's such a good dog. And every fat's like, what are we doing?
Training camp, obviously. Aaron Donald, what's going to happen with him? Vita Vea, Dion Dewberry, staying there. What are you paying attention to? And what do you think is the big storyline for NFL Live that Chit Chat covered today?
Yeah, there's so much. I mean, yesterday even on the show, we're like, I'm sure you guys run into this too. We don't have as much time as y'all do, but we ran out of time. We're like, how do we get this piece of news in? How do we get that piece of news in? Because we want to serve the fans the best way we can. But I think the Bucs situation is fascinating. Vita Vea, to me, that came out of nowhere that he was requesting a trade. It felt like things were kind of moving along, and it was going to be a little complicated to do the deal. He's over 30, whatever, but they were going to get it done. And then all of a sudden, here we are. He's like, actually, I want out, and I'm going to put a lot of pressure on Jason Light. And then Baker Mayfield, too. It's like, you don't want to do a deal with this guy, and then he's going to end up saying, hey, my back's against the wall, that's when I play my...
You know what's really scary and should scare everybody that's an NFL fan?
I don't know the particulars from Baker's side, right? We really are only hearing the side from the Bucs.
The fact that Matthew Stafford wants to retire. And if the Rams get Baker Mayfield, who already knows how to run that system, fuck. Hey! We just got in trouble. We just was the cage. How are you going to get out of the cage if you're not good?
I still think they're going to be good, though.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I think you kind of have to, and if Todd Bowles has ever seen the defense. We assume they will be good. You lose Vita Vea, though. I think that's a big piece. Rick Stroud at the Tampa Bay Times. You love local journalists.
I saw he was on your show. That was big. I love how you guys will have the local reporters. You'll have people like that.
Wait.
Really
So
know
you
what's
watch
going on.
It sounds like you watch our show, which is crazy to think.
I'm a big fan of the show. Yeah, I watch it every day.
Well, you're in
You could tell she watches it like actually.
Yeah.
Yes,
it actually is. I signed that part of my contract that said I have to watch the Pat McAfee show every day.
Well, just ESPN programming. We are lucky to think we have to thank you for watching this program. But Rick Stroud,
They should add her like more often. She's good on it.
interesting dynamic that we don't think we've seen Tampa do. Now, you talk about a guy saying handshake deals. Jerry Jones is talking. And when Jerry Jones led everybody to start automatically assuming, and Dan Orlovsky kind of alluded this on our show. I don't know what he did on NFL Live yesterday. We were traveling, we missed it. But because we watch NFL Live every day.
So what I'm hearing here is we watch the Pat McAfee show, and you guys don't always watch NFL.
I watched it with Thielen and Dano was just horrendous.
All right. So let's talk about horrendous.
Thielen was really good, but Dan was horrible.
Thielen really good though,
Yeah.
right?
J-Mac,
You guys
love
see the stuff
J-Mac.
where he was talking about the hand signals with Aaron
Oh, yeah.
Rodgers? That was cool.
Grow up, Adam.
Yeah, no. He was looking at his hands out there. He was trying to look at what Aaron Rodgers was doing with his hands anyway.
But Dan Orlovsky basically alluded to us. I don't know if you guys talked about it on NFL Live once. Some of the NFL all year round as well. We hadn't even thought of that because, I mean, Max just...
Bro, it went from scratching the floor to scratching the fucking cage.
He was talking about how the football gods basically...
It's ridiculous.
Wagon that never stops. He's got bad reaction. This guy's battery never.
You went for like he have interest in Klay Thompson?
Indianapolis.
I went for like an hour walk earlier. The guy has attention for the morning. I gotta get this done. Gotta get the hours too.
Said that. He actually said that. But here's the cold stuff. But Max Crosby story. How do you feel about that? And then
Thank you for that reminder.
Time and time again.
he was so good. They were so good. Now there's a lot of money for that team.
Boy, buddy.
But can you tell me about the Raiders?
I'm in here.
Story and why that happened. You have the same sources as
So, a few things. I think your Jerry Jones impersonation is really good. Very strong.
Southern.
I heard you saying honey hole. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm aware. I wasn't sure, but I looked it up. So I think Dano, as D-Bud said earlier, he could have just been yapping. Like, I don't know if Dano has actual sources. There have been a few times where he's come up with stories like this, and we're like, man, where are you hearing that? And he's like, I just think that would be a good idea. Like, okay, well, you can't say that as if it's true, because then people believe it. But the rare good idea that he has. But no, I do think that there's
That's
a
hilarious.
chance, right? There's always a chance that Max Crosby's on the move. If the Cowboys could get him, are you kidding me? I mean, we know their offense is Super Bowl caliber. It's more about the defense being what it needs to be. They have obviously made an investment in that defense, but I think that Crosby will stay a Raider, and I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that the Raiders are feeling pretty good about what they've got in their future. Like, it makes sense for Kirk Cousins to be the starter, but Fernando Mendoza is going to be an incredible franchise quarterback for this team. And by the way, Fernando Mendoza, he's going to be super genius. I know
He
some
might
people
be.
don't think that.
yeah, he might
He is super genius. He's a really smart guy. He's incredibly talented, and he's such a great leader. Like, that's a cornerstone guy.
I like that you think that because we've heard other NFL Live people obviously bang an actual literal drum the opposite direction. Yes, we are once again referring to Dan Orlovsky.
My quarterback.
UConn legend. We're back up here. D-Bud has a question for you, Ms. Laura.
Yeah, Laura, I know you got a beat on the entire league. We had a graphic actually maybe a couple weeks ago with new faces or familiar faces in new places, coaches, players. Who are you most excited about in their new place? A.J. Brown, Myles Garrett, Mike McCarthy, now head coach of the Steelers, Harbaugh in New York. Who are you most excited about in this season.
Okay, well, first of all, I just want to shout out the production side of your show because they are so good popping up graphics, video, anytime. Like, just from a TV standpoint, I'm always so impressed.
Second.
Hey, Foxy!
Go Foxy! Killing it, dude. Oh, so good. It really is. It's so smooth. Good job, Gumpy. I saw you back there. Not good job to Bruce.
Gumpy, dude.
Oh, no.
Okay. I saw you too, Miss Laura. That was huge for Gumpy. You have no idea.
No, I love Gumpy. Anyway, so it's Myles Garrett's obvious. I'm just excited for him because I feel like he's been a player for so long. We've had two squads in the rank. The Browns have paid a lot of defensive guys very well for whatever reason, but not that they didn't pay him. But I think
How do I get 50? I missed 10.
Wait to see what he does. I love this list, actually. We might have to steal this for NFL Live. Tua's interesting to me. I know he's a little banged up right now, but I actually think it could be a bit of a resurgence for him. I know people hate on him, but I think he's actually better, specifically in the Stefanski offense, than we're giving him credit for. We'll have to see, but listen, he's a precision passer. That matters. I think they can be really good. Actually, the Falcons, I'm not just saying that because I'm from Atlanta. And then what about Jalen Waddle? It's a good one.
I know, dude. Right? It's a forgotten one. Yeah.
They're like a receiver away, right? And we saw what they did. I think Bo Nix got a little chip on his shoulder even after having such a great season last year, and having a target like Waddle in a Sean Payton / Bills offense is really going to be great. So I like him a lot.
I like, obviously, a lot of big names in new places. A.J. Brown for the Patriots is going to be crazy to kind of us all realize that. Was that week 1 or week 2? Mm-hmm. What do we think?
Week 1 there, that's a primetime game against Seattle, so that'll be a big one.
A.J. Brown goes crazy.
Maybe, probably not, though.
I'm thinking 10 receptions.
Defense,
One of these games, though, he's going to go early, and it's going to be like, oh, they got A.J. Brown now. And then Mike Evans with San Francisco. We've been watching some clips come out of him running around in San Francisco. He has over 1,000 yards for 20 straight years. Brock Purdy adding that. And then Brandon Ayuk,
I think he's just going to show up, right?
Oh. Good luck out there, man.
I think he's just gonna show up.
Okay, so we're all kind of, part of the job. But there is a lot of new faces that can actually change trajectories of programs. As small as it is, Patrick Ricard in the backfield for the Chiefs with Scatterby back there, that is an absurd thing that Harbaugh will probably take advantage of. And remember, they in there, they're New York Giants. Tone has a question for you, Mr. Laura.
Yeah, I do. By the way, Dan and his sources, they told me they treat him like a mushroom. They just feed him shit in the dark, so you can just do the same thing.
Dan said that to you?
No, his sources. I spoke to his sources. They were like, yeah, we just feed him shit.
He's like a mushroom. I don't eat that.
Exactly. But I was just thinking about this week, preparing for the show today. It was so awesome. How much better is it to host NFL Live on July 29th versus, let's say, July 2nd?
I'll be honest, we're making some stuff up. Man.
Can't say that.
You cannot say that.
No. We'll be like, man, what is there to talk about today? And we're trying to serve sports fans anytime, anywhere here at ESPN. But there's some rough ones out there, and I'll look back at the show. I watch back a lot of our shows for self-critique and just to critique the entire group and see what we need to do better. And I will be mad about those shows. So to answer your question, I am thrilled. This feels like Christmas.
So much better.
We've had news. We've had so much to talk about. And I don't know about you guys. I never want to wish summer away, but I love fall. So the fact that we're getting closer to it, we're going to do a whole camp special on Saturday on ESPN from 9 to 12. Shameless plug. Sorry, had to do it.
Not shameless. I'm excited we're doing that. Hold on, what's happening on 9 to 12?
It's called our Back Together Weekend. So everyone's back together. Everyone's in camp. We fly around to all the camps. We showcase what every team is doing. And it just kind of feels like finally on here a little bit back. I can't wait.
I like that you said you don't want to wish away summer. We do, man. We did a lot.
You guys are anti-summer, or what's? You guys have been busy though. You've been all over the place, showing up at all kinds of great events. Yeah.
You flag football, World Cup.
Listen, it means a lot when you guys show up. It adds a lot of legitimacy to everything that's happening there. So good.
This is why she's the mayor of this place.
Yeah.
He's gassing us up.
Yeah.
Right now.
She's the mayor.
I love it.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. I don't lie. I can't lie. That's
Sure. You
not
just
good.
said you guys make stuff up on it.
I told the truth about making stuff up.
That's true.
Yeah, but
So
Lying in the moment, I guess.
yeah, so we're gonna judge. Somebody in the NFL locker room has a whole mostly been so welcoming to us, and No, this is a good day. This is Mike Foss's time.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm showing up for that.
You're going?
Well, so I think it's gonna be, I don't know, but everyone's going to show up, and it's a room-off cafeteria series. Right again, for taking the cafeteria series. And then, you know, Boss is going to tell us a bunch of really smart things. I hope he's funny. Like, I hope there's... Oh.
Do you expect him?
Yeah, but okay, but so I'm gonna walk over there and be there for that, and then I'm gonna have to leave a little early because then I'll have to go host NFL Live. The timing of Boss's town hall is not back-to-back Emmy Award winner. One of the boosters of ball, one of the faces of ball. Oh, he went away.
Yeah, well, it could be back, right?
No.
Right?
Now. There he is.
Good luck, Paul. We're pulling for you. Mike Foss's time. You're the mayor, though. And thank you for joining us. You're the first person we've had live since coming to
I will say, it does feel a little bit like there were slim pickings today, and that's...
No! We're back tomorrow from Indianapolis. Be a friend of sometimes by changing that goodbye. Great work there. That's back.
Pros, pro.
Well, sometimes you nail that send-off, and sometimes you don't, you know? There's a
That's the general you, or are you speaking about?
No, I'm talking about him.
Okay.
Like,
What's
there are
up?
some
What's
times
good?
where I'm like, oh, he didn't land the plane today. But
No, it's always been.
Whoa! We missed the runway a little bit, but just know that the plane is always on wheels.
Okay, I think I have to plan a bunch.
turbulence in the landing, and then you get it back.
I'll tell you.
The farming days just, they take it out of me, cuz.
How does everybody deal with that? Like, do you guys...
Guys don't like pretty intoxicated. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
I start spraying, he closes his eyes and starts
No,
But I mean, we got a lot of good.
Usually I'm not sitting on, there's a bench, and that is the worst place to be when the thing is kind of fucking.
But I see some I start
Probably,
to
yeah.
spray, and then I
Probably
get
full.
Right.
And it kind of radiates through.
We've been through, I mean, luckily now the plane is much bigger and it can handle the turkey
Wow,
a little bit
bigger
more.
plane.
Oh, but at the start of this thing, we were flying in shoe boxes, you know, into New York and just fucking bouncing around like popcorn.
And
Those weren't fun flights.
It's somebody who flies commercial everywhere. I'm always like, man, like...
We do that too.
All the time.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
I know, I should ask you guys what certain airports look like and see if you really do. But no,
Detroit, we know the long runway, walkway.
I don't like turbulence either. And sometimes I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm on a big commercial plane in the middle seat with some...
No. All right. We hear what you're doing. But on that note, there's been numerous times you all thought we were dead. And I think that has changed our perspective on things. You know? Sure. And,
We have a full...
I'll
Okay.
tell you, we do appreciate good Jack Daniels bottle on that plane.
You gotta have it.
I'll get you through. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're lucky to cover ball. We're very thankful to be a part of partnered with a network that has you on it. You have done incredible stuff for ball, for sports, obviously for the league, for college football. This upcoming season's huge. We got the Super Bowl here on ESPN. Come on. We got a lot of Toy Story. You were in the Toy Story commercial, obviously.
Really? I can't wait to see that. Yeah, you guys are... It's awesome.
You've seen it?
You're in a commercial?
Well, we're all in that same commercial.
Ooh. Oh, okay. So we shot it on a super
You guys
rainy...
might have shot your part.
Oh, that's out? That's not a secret
It's not... Well, the commercial's not out, but I believe
Secret's out.
there were different parts. Toy Story, I think, is your part.
I'll tell you what. We did some real acting in there.
Yeah, we did.
Didn't we, boys? We did some real acting. You know what's a shame, though, Miss Laura? And you wouldn't know this because I assume everybody on your team's going. D-Buck and AJ said, get us out of here. They want to be a part of it.
That was, family obligation, summer, family. I didn't know ahead of time that we were doing this.
Oh, I think that's on you.
Okay.
And like you said, flying commercial, you don't have, when the plane leaves, you got to be there.
Yeldon said he hates Toy Story.
What?
Oh, that's
Nah, I like it.
Okay.
We hold you in our...
That's why they've been singing that.
Think about you.
We really want to fart. What is it? We want to fart? Okay. I will say, yesterday...
We don't want to fart. It makes me
want to fart. Well, okay. No, I didn't know it, but I had Camp Anawana in my head for hours yesterday because you guys kept singing that song to every single person. I don't think a single person knew who it was.
Dan, that's it. Dan, no. That lets you know.
Young to know it, I think.
Maybe, actually,
Yeah,
maybe.
probably.
That might have been a generational.
You know Boy Meets World, right?
Yeah, but I didn't.
Come on.
You didn't watch Saved by the Bell?
What?
No.
What about, Saved by the Bell, you didn't watch?
No. What?
Ladies? Fresh Prince? Martha?
Sports.
Hang on.
Because we weren't.
Global Guts?
What was that one?
Yeah. Global Guts?
No, I didn't.
Clarissa explains it all.
Sally Jesse Raphael? Jerry Springer?
Alex Mack.
I was watching TV Land, so I watched a lot of I Love Lucy.
Ooh, nice. Mary Tyler Moore show.
Beaver, Brady Bunch.
Oh, I thought I clipped that. I could jump.
That family is Chuck Royal now.
Oh, The Wall.
Yeah.
No, I'm not the cage at the moment.
The Beverly Hilton.
Beverly Hilton.
Oh, that's when they picked up and moved from West Virginia to L.A.
Yeah.
TV Land, man, what a channel.
Is it still on? It's turned into game show network.
Maybe it was.
I don't think it definitely is not on any.
On there.
Was Sanford and Son on there?
Okay, let's talk about Pro Compute. Do you know that the Thunderdogs...
Jesus.
I'm very familiar with that sound.
They have...
Sound of loss.
They have disputed...
That was hilarious.
I've heard you guys thought we had too much time.
You did.
She said, I know that sound.
All right, well,
We also go back and watch all of our shows.
I wasn't hosting it, so I couldn't control the time. I felt like you were very fair.
Well, we took
your team thought he was fair
as well.
Excellent. No, you guys, that's really hard to host. It's
Thank you.
Really good.
Back-to-back Emmy Award-winning host here. If you guys could have a little bit of respect for her opinion.
You guys are Emmy nominated, okay, and hopefully we'll win some of those.
She beat you in that one too.
I did not. It wasn't. That was a group win. But no, I don't think we had too much time. I think honestly, the survey was weird. Like some of those, like you guys should have beat us. In all honesty,
Last
don't
round.
cut that off right there.
The
Like, you should have beat us in the last round with the quarterbacks, and then like Brett Favre. Who thinks Brett Favre?
You guys are you're the ones who thought of it.
Because we finally after peeling back every single layer of possible
That's a lot
quarterbacks,
of
I'm like,
time.
all right.
Bring it forward, baby.
The true story is I
I mean, that's one of the biggest pieces of shits in American history, huh?
Drew Brees. I was like, no, it's not gonna be Drew Brees. He's not a big enough name. It's gotta be Brett Favre.
And turns out it was. And that was a game winner. Brett Favre beats the Thunderdogs.
The irony.
To give NFL Live a dub in Program Feud. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Laura, we appreciate you so much for stopping by. Thanks for having me. The first time we came into the show up here, we were like, okay, cool. A lot of people will be...
Yeah, we're picking the litter.
People are going to come by.
Come in live.
It's going to be great to see people. We call our lobster. We're like, are you running? Absolutely not. What are you talking about? I would never be up there. Don't you live in the area? Yeah, but not today. I'm on a beach. What are we talking about? I'm like, all right, we got to be somebody else. No, they don't shoot New York, actually. It's like, well, who's up here? Gary and Randy.
Yeah, Hero.
Hey, Gary and Randy and the NFL Live crew. Every single time they said, you are basically the
Oh, Nikes. So we got 3 rows perfect. Let's go grab the rest of these.
I also feel as though, because I'm thrilled to be on, this is one of my favorite shows, that you guys were like, man, we got nobody, so just
No, it was the first time we were presented with your name. We would say.
That's awesome.
That was just like Program Feud. That was just like Program Feud. We wanted to do it with NFL Live, so we sent a request to ESPN to kind of handle that entire thing. We expected nobody to come. So you guys coming out and doing that, we're very grateful for. You're gonna have to defend your title.
Oh, fuck.
We've asked for a rematch already. I don't know when we're defending.
I like that.
Yeah, like
They asked for a rematch. That's hilarious. It's a shakedown.
Well, Ty, I mean, I don't know what set of rules you're talking. We did play those.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit these real quick. Throw them in.
So you tell me.
Himbo said that. I love Himbo. I can't believe he's doing that.
Yeah, I can't believe
More
he's doing
like
it either.
25-30. Okay, wow. I watched the film back like I do every show.
Sure.
I think that was maybe on Sheffy being too slow.
Agreed.
Trainer being too slow. Like, I feel like
fresh out of that.
he was on 15 minutes.
Tony absolutely ethered him when they went up. He fell hook, line, and sinker for the big that too.
Okay, so these 3 are completely done.
Karma kind of dunking in the Thunderdog's face.
Could have been.
Because remember, they, before the show started, were throwing out potential initial ideas and working, what were you guys doing?
Market. Yeah. And now we know maybe that's not the right route. So
We got to focus in a little bit more.
We were preparing for our show.
Didn't mean to do that, but it's okay.
Oh. Well, actually, while you guys were doing your show, we were preparing more.
Yeah,
Side of the Thunderdome.
in the trailer.
That you got for us. This is very nice.
With the food truck.
Yeah. That was an incredible experience. We've all talked about that a ton.
Really?
Thankful. Yeah.
Look at us boys.
It was fun. It was fun.
I hated it.
No, it was great. I hated the results. I hated that I feel that we got cheated. But
By who? Who do you cheat by?
the timekeeper. And I don't know who
The timekeeper's hilarious.
umbrage with, but that guy. Also, AJ kind of sucked.
AJ was the one that sent the fired up text.
He
Like,
did.
I felt like he was coming with
He
it.
did.
That actually made me then, when I heard that he did that, I was like, shoot, I'm the team captain. Like, I better get going here. And that's when I
Why'd
started
you guys
firing
not get
up.
so big mouthed about it? She would have never sent the text if we weren't so braggadocious about AJ taking a little bit of leadership there. God, there's so many things you guys can learn for next time, and I'm not the one to blame.
I wasn't blaming you. I said whoever that timekeeper is. Maybe it was Bill. Maybe it was Doc. Maybe it was Bono or Chris Nolan over here. I don't know. So we'll see.
I'll tell you what, today has been a little Oppenheimer-y. I think you've done an incredible job multiple times having half the screen on and then half the screen off. That's been really artsy, I would say. But good job, buddy. Good job.
I think we're gonna have enough.
Don, I'll tell you,
We got 2 rows and one of them isn't even very empty. Maybe 2 of them are very empty. Let's go! And they're gonna all have 80, and we're not gonna worry about plating for so long.
Oh, he does need to get paid. That's the whole thing.
We're just gonna use this as a vine farm. We had to have it perfectly set up. Okay, yeah, these aren't very much either.
He's so cute, Bo. Look at him.
Don hasn't moved that jib in 2 minutes.
Oh my god, I need 8, and it's exactly 8. Wow, look at that, perfect. Look, I can just square it all the way through. That'll make a grown man hard.
Way to go, Bo. Tone and Ty, way to hold it down over there. You guys didn't look small and round at all from these camera angles.
That feels like you saying that.
I did that on purpose, I'll say.
Yeah, exactly. We know. We got small chairs. We'll continue to work for that side. But also, I think the angle, you guys just look kind of... There's something got Siciliano kind of.
Hey, it's going to happen. You play this game long enough, it's going to happen.
That ESPN flag's flying right in this picture here.
Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty.
I didn't see that flag out front.
This is W News Party.
Yeah,
One last row.
They only...
Nope. 9 year NFL.
Wait, these are only 3.
Miss Laura, I know you have to go. We thank you so much for stopping by. You're the absolute best. Good luck on your next Emmy. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We're coming for it.
Sure.
Bring it on. Let's see it. Come on, guys.
And good luck on Program Shoot again.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of what you guys do.
Likewise, you too.
Appreciate what you do for ball and for sports fans.
You guys do great. Truck, good work.
McAfee is the best.
ESPN production crew that set this entire thing up. Great work. Thank you so much for the kindness. Thank you so much for the kindness. Miss Laura's kind of just walking around aimlessly right now. We apologize. We'll get you out of here.
I figured you were trying to get me out of here.
No, we're trying to wrap it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for like the you.
Yeah.
She spoiled it.
Listen, we can't thank all of
You.
enough. If it wasn't for all of you.
Okay. Every plot has 80.
It's because of all of. Yeah. We're going to try to set you up there a little bit, but I think you heard us trying to set you up. Thank you for doing that. We are very grateful for all of you. We're going to go to Mike Foss's top. Okay, we're going to listen to what he has to say. We're incredibly lucky.
I'm gonna probably fill these. I might throw like a granite floor, throw another stack of these bad boys, fill that.
Thank you, Laura.
But like I won't be running to the grain mill after that. I'll get them full and just have it ready because I won't be here for like I won't be using the grain mill. I'll just be getting vines. Stopping in and getting vines. Speaking of getting vines, let's get vines.
Appreciate you guys for watching.
Camp on the water. Makes you want to fart. Uh-oh. What are you in? That's my motivation to play. Is Hawaii live? This is Hawaii. Well, he's going on vacation, isn't he, Hawaii? Oh no, he has a big day today, I forgot. But he is going on vacation. So he's going somewhere. Maybe he has AIDS. And I'm gonna fill probably a bunch of chests with the wheat first. I want thousands. I want thousands. And he lost the party. The party. I'm trying to shit on it. My name's Dan Till. You're a shit ass. Sorry. You're a muppet. Oh, I got the hiccups like crazy. How am I gonna beat your ass?
So, you know, sprints every week, conditioning, weight training, sparring, running, eating clean, you know, getting all your recovery in. That is how you win a fight. All the other parts are just like small blips in it. Going to see a mental health coach or stuff like that. Like for me, that side, you just don't weak. You just weak. Now look, manifestation is good. I'm positivity, and yeah, I'm gonna win the fight. But how many instances throughout sports history has there been where the guy's gone in there, hasn't believed in himself, he's fighting at say a fucking a man who can't be beat, and they come out and won. So I'm not a big believer in all that area, I'm gonna be honest.
That's right.
I appreciate that. So do you think he comes back?
Conor?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you know what? I wouldn't like to see him come back because it probably tarnishes even more what he's done. Like, people forget 2015 Conor. He was that guy, you know what I mean?
He was that guy.
You know,
He is not lying to you.
No, he gained it with the fame and obviously his mouth and stuff like that. It just for him, is he just holding on to something? He's older now, he's been off the game 5 years. Obviously, people say he's treated his body, he's abused his body a bit. I don't know, you know, people like to talk and gossip about Conor, like, oh, I've seen him doing this and that. There's never been any proof. You don't know if he's abused his body or not, stayed in shape. He always looks like he's in shape. I don't know the ins and outs of Conor McGregor's life. I don't really give a shit. As long as he's fighting, that's my thing with him. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I wouldn't like to see him come back now. He's older now, he's got money. So just fucking be a promoter and be the guy you are.
Can I ask, what do you think of Paddy?
He's exceeded all my expectations with him as well. I always knew Paddy was good. But every fight Paddy's had in the UFC, you know, you get people, he had a lot of hate, you get people saying, he's going to lose. And I was like, he's actually not, you know, he's got such an awkward style. He's fucking big for the weight. And mate, he's just getting better and better and better. Yeah, he needs to brush up on his striking. He does, but he doesn't actually...
Nah, yeah, Paddy. I'm a fan now, man. I can't lie to you. I would consider myself a body. For party. Party the body.
Nah, you were there.
Pimple.
You were there first. Don't get in your feelings. You see him around town. Do people come up to you and say, "Do you know Paddy Pimblett?" And like, treat him just like another guy.
Oh, Paddy. Some people say, "Do you know that Paddy guy?" And I'm like, "No, mate, you're killing me." No, Paddy lives on the side.
I just got a double payment from the site. Let's go. I mean, I pulled it out the other day, and it didn't hit, so I pulled more out. And they both just... But I cannot see. I think it's this way, to be honest.
You're in Dubai full time now.
It is. Why was it right over there?
Yeah, I'd love to see. Yeah, I was wondering why it was so dark out there.
There should be a red right.
You were there full time. What's it like?
How the fuck the big three? Where am I?
Who's that?
Oh, no, I'm not. We're good.
We've got a little straggler on the couch.
Oh my dear. Who's that?
Holy shit, be rude.
What's that?
Don't let someone with no arrows beat you. You just got shit on, cool. Call that getting shit on, cool.
Oh my god. What is it like living with Darren Till? I think that's what everyone wants to know.
What's it like living with Darren Till? Yeah,
no, I get it. I get it. By the way, who's the guy sleeping on your couch?
That's one of my training partners.
Okay.
It's my second wife, but people say it must be hard because they have to spend 2 hours time with me. She has to spend 24 hours a day with me. So can you imagine that?
Golly, look at you. How long have you guys been together?
2.5 years. So yeah.
Are we gonna put a ring
Not
on
bad. 2.5.
We'll see. Yeah, of course you are.
Wow, is this breaking news right here?
Not right now. Give me a year.
Give me a year, too. You little fuckers.
For life. You said you don't have to work again.
Oh, no, fucking hell, mate.
Are they all up here having an orgy again?
These are different.
Have you ever actually been married before, Darren?
They are not. Dude, that was crazy when they were all up here. I mean, there was like 15. They were straight up putting cock and cock.
The kids are going holiday next week to Portugal, and my little one in Brazil, she's coming over here to Dubai to visit.
Make the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs. A new garage door delivers a whopping 193% return on investment, the highest of all home remodel projects. Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood, our garage doors get noticed.
I want all the eggs today.
Wow, she's the one that made this happen. Well, thank you to her. I appreciate it. Because I have to say, every time we book you, there's like a whole 24 hours of stress. I even had to DM you beforehand, and you were still being a cheeky little guy about it. You said maybe. Why? I don't like to let the people down. You know, it's not me, it's the people. They like having you on here.
You know what it is, Ariel?
You know what it is, Ariel? You little fucking square.
I just don't care to do interviews or something. It's not like I just can't be asked, Ariel. Like, once I'm done with this sport, you won't ever see me again. I'm going to drift up into the abyss. Like, I just don't care for it.
But this is two mates chatting, right? I mean, this is a little different.
Of course, mate.
To be honest, Ariel, my partner...
Of course, mate.
I get mad anxiety to do this shit. I have to...
To do this shit?
Really? To do this?
I get bad anxiety.
Stop.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You're fire. Like, you kill it. You always nail it.
No, I know, but it's doing it in, like, the show. Even doing the gorilla and going to shows, like, they have to force me to do it and go, because I get bad anxiety about it, and I'm going to do it in time. I come back that up.
Now, what is it? Is it you're afraid of how people are going to judge you, view you? You're going to say
405 eggs. Not gonna lie to you, that's a lot.
I don't know, I just get anxiety to do it. I don't know what it is. If my partner was on here now from gorilla, he has a hard time.
Not gonna lie to you, 485 eggs is a lot.
Wow.
How much milk? I forgot how much milk I got completely. No, it wasn't 485.
You need therapy, start not got anxiety. That's a bit of a contradiction.
No, I like this.
And I know I had more because I had
I like this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6
Can I ask you about something?
6 things of
Talking about earlier, I think
pepper.
you have great perspective
I just know I can use peppers here, and peppers are low as fuck.
Yeah, hell yeah. A very famous fighter named Conor McGregor once had blueberries on the show way back when. Can I ask you about something that I was talking about at the beginning of the show? I don't know if you saw the news regarding Anthony Smith that came out in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, not good.
And,
But they said he's trying to hurt himself.
I was talking about him, and I was talking about Dustin Poirier recently.
Not good.
And I'm not trying to defend actions. I'm not trying to give them any type of excuse. But I am, Darren, getting concerned about the fighters that we watched in the last decade or so, how they deal with life after fighting.
No cap, cousin.
And then just the music stopping. And so I'm just wondering what your perspective is on this. At some point, it ends for everyone, and it's just very heartbreaking to see what happens.
Yeah, so, yeah, I can actually give a good, hopefully, an educated opinion on this area. A lot of people get worried for me as well. I'm quite an intense guy. Everything I do is to 100%, you know, you obviously probably know about me, you've known me for years now, so I'm one of them, like, if I get hooked on something or obsessed with something or, you know, whether it even be training, fighting.
That's how much you use. It's just so much. 3 milk, 3 eggs per.
I've seen boxers the same, so I think life after fighting for us, if we
And then each cheese is 3 as well.
more than likely we always find an unhealthy obsession. Why is that? Because I think it gives us the same type of high as to what fighting does. You know what I mean? Fighting's in the now. It's the now, so we're always looking for that type of now. Now look, Andy Smith done what he done and just that. Look, I'm not a guy who judges people. Look, everyone's going through their own shit. I'm not gonna fucking judge them. I actually said to him about Justin, I was like, he does something going on. I was like, mate, shut up. Like, you haven't even done nothing. Like, I carry on like that every Friday, Saturday. So like, just shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck? But again, some people are a little bit more shy, a little bit more embarrassed. You know, we have sponsors, family, stuff like that. Look, yeah, maybe there should be, maybe it could even be me. Like, let's put something in place for fighters and fighting.
Yeah, they go quick.
Retirement funds and pensions. Like, we need a goal.
But listen, we're gonna have at least 2 rows in every chest. Like, it's gonna be true, like an actual storage. It's gonna be like a codex storage.
So, I haven't got the remedy for it, radio, but I definitely know it's a problem. I've seen it happen to a lot of fighters after fighting them. They just sit back.
I mean, listen, we're getting there. Need more of those clum homes. Need more milk. Need more eggs.
Can I ask, are you afraid of this? Do you worry about this? How it's gonna hit you?
Yeah, because I'm 10 times worse than all these other fighters.
So what do you think you're gonna do?
Okay, let's go back.
I've been thinking about
I got stuff I had to get.
like 3 to 4 years left, because I want to make a lot of money as well. But everyone who's around me, and by the way, I've got a good solid foundation around me. I've got good friends here and back home. As I said, I've got a great woman behind me. I've got my kids and stuff like that. Their mothers are great. I've got honestly fantastic friends. My coach is unbelievable.
I mean, he sounds like he got his head on straight, but I just don't fuck with him. I don't know. Kills goofy.
So I do get a bit scared myself for once to come. So I now need to be thinking now for in 3 years' time what to put in place so it doesn't get like that.
Is this part of the reason why you have the block bets? Is it why you have the guerrilla promotions? Are you trying to set up?
So, yeah.
Yeah. Because not a lot of fighters have these things going on in the midst of their career.
But that's also who you put around you, like the circle you put around you. You've got to have these people around you. You know, like Floyd Mayweather's circle. Because they just told me that circle. Years ago, you see how they act, how they operate. Now they're going to be in the club, you know, popping bottles. I don't really have a circle like that in the world. Down there, guys, people. So that's not my issue is me. Type of guy I'm a million miles. So yeah.
Okay, let's go down this one time. Just collect it while we're here.
Justin was crying over there.
What do you mean when you say you're worse? Like you think you have a temper? You think you just go too hard? Yeah.
That's not me. This is me being honest there. No, I'm a bad guy. I like to take care of them. I'm not too care of them. But I'm also, I'm like my own worst enemy, do you know what I mean?
What's your issue with me and Gary?
I like to take people to the yard, stuff like that. You know, messing with your time. I think he's a fucking fantastic fight there. Honestly, it's just one guy. I just can't. Everything's fake as fuck.
Fake as fuck?
This was your tweet. You said instead of giving criminals the death penalty, just make them listen to me and Gary for the rest of their lives. Out for the chair. That seems harsh, no?
Not to let them listen to the Gary.
I like Ian Gary. I like talking to him. I have no issues with him.
I don't know. I shouldn't be giving as much as it is. Just everything is just, you just can see right through this. What's this team on? That's the cage one, it's the UFC, and I don't know, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, rat them all.
I think he's fake, mate.
You straight up getting fucked by a plant there, cuz. I call that plant fucked.
Like saying he's lying, and I won't get beaten as a kid. Like,
He's all green.
So it's just like, that's his own brother, man.
Did you really get banned from the Tommy Fury fight? Is that a real thing?
Yeah, real thing.
Really?
Did you not see the audio? There's audio of the security saying, talking to me, saying like if you don't leave, like the press conference won't go ahead.
That's crazy. Why are they so bothered about you? Like, I get it. You said you were gonna hit him. Like, who cares? This is fighting. This is promotion. What's the big deal?
I think it's an ego thing, I think it's like they want to do it, like we'll ban Joe from the show, like, you know, the Furies, we've got to do a brand on them, like ego, so I wouldn't even go to the press conference or the fight, but then I seen someone saying like, oh, he's not allowed, so I just went, oh no. That's why I said the press conference, but then the security told me, sad. Look for the audio here.
Okay.
Things on TikTok, he typed in, like, and the security saying, like, if you don't go to press conferences and going ahead and then at the fight, I wasn't allowed down by the ring. I had to stay up in my box.
Wow, that is wild. What do you think of the fight?
Man. Shite. Tommy Shite. Fight was shite. Not to get steady. I think shite. I don't think me and him will ever fight. I don't think me and Jake Paul ever fight there. I think it's back all that.
Yeah. What about this AJ Fury stuff? What do you think if it happens in the US and not the UK?
That fight is meant to happen 5 years ago.
But you still watch, right? You'll still watch.
No, I wouldn't.
Come on.
I wouldn't.
Fury Joshua. Really?
If you knew how much I didn't care, no, I wouldn't pay me money, I wouldn't watch it. And 5 years ago, I'd have been hyped. Just now, I just wouldn't watch it. What's the one? You milk it as much as you can. Everyone is milk as all. Like, he's milking us dry. You know what I mean? Milking everyone dry. Like, is anyone actually ready? Is Eddie in? Is Eddie got, like, the actual confidence to come on the camera and hype it up as this fight? What? Come on, Eddie. You can see right through your act, like, the Frank, you can see right through your act. In fact, you can see right through everyone's act in that game.
Eddie with Tommy now.
Dude, his voice is hilarious. Hawked. You're hawked.
What do you think of his moves on the MMA side?
They're shite.
It wasn't nothing like the Conor Bed move, was it?
Absolute shite, mate.
He's trying.
What's he doing though? He's signed them up to be managed. Is he not taking them from Dana? They're all in a contract by the UFC, so what Eddie's doing is managing them. He's not doing what Eddie does for Eddie. He's not doing what Dana does for Eddie, taking Conor from under Eddie's feet. That was a power move. What Eddie's doing is not a power move in my eyes.
But at least he's, he's going to negotiate Tom's thing. He's going to be, a bit of a thorn. No, none of that. You don't see any of that?
What's he not going to negotiate? Dana just turn him down and say, no, the standard pays this.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, you're not fighting, but you're still in contract.
And they signed Johnny Fisher, too.
Dana signed Johnny Fisher.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Like, good for Johnny. Johnny's a good guy.
So I guess what you're saying is the difference is this side of the fence is actually signing these guys and taking them away, and that side of the fence is just saying, like, hey, I'm their manager doing the sponsorship.
Eddie's managing them, getting them sponsors, and he's going to ask Dana for an extra...
Come here, cock. Let me get your eggs. Trade your grain for eggs.
That was a power move that no one...
That's the cycle of life.
Eddie hasn't been able to do anything to Dana against that. I don't think, anyway.
Have you been watching all of this, the Zuffa boxing stuff? Do you pay attention to any of this? No. Couldn't care less.
Couldn't care less.
I'll let you go in a moment, but I just wanted to ask Robert Whitaker, old foe of yours, moving up to 205. Did you see how he did?
No.
Oh, he did pretty well. He beat Nikita Krylov on the Connor card.
Oh, brilliant. That's fantastic. Rob's still going. I can't believe he's still going. He's been in so many wars. He fought Yo.
Can't hate Rob.
Yeah.
You know what?
Lolipa, baby.
And then I keep opening them again.
They're fantastic. What about back in the day you once said, regarding Yoel Romero, F that guy, I don't want to ever fight him, he's a beast. You used to say they used to get nightmares of Yoel. So are you getting those nightmares now that you've signed to fight him?
Fuck no. Of course I'm fucking ready to fight this cunt. Let's go.
I'm ready to fight this cunt.
Which one? Which one?
Hate it.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh, that's come up on the screen. I hate it.
What's wrong with it? What don't you like about it?
I look like a fucking deformed alien. Oh, mate, come on, please, me hair. Got cut by some nunty in Vegas, please.
Okay.
It is a bad picture. It is a bad picture.
No, you look great. I think you look great.
Eh.
A little more facial hair now? Okay, so you're saying next time you're on, not this picture, please.
Use the Whittaker one. There's one in Whittaker where...
Look at you.
At the end of the fight, I'm looking up.
You even remember it, like the pictures in which you look the best.
Yeah, yeah.
You're that vain. Okay, so next time you're on, we will not do that one. By the way, light heavyweight, 190. For Yoel, right?
That it was 190. Yeah, I don't even know.
You don't know. They didn't tell you. That's what he told us. Feldman.
He said a weight. That's what he said a weight. Honestly, I didn't even pay attention. I swear to my life.
Wow.
Where could I put this?
They told us 18,000 they're expecting.
Yeah, well, I was looking so...
I got the 3 here.
Yeah.
What if I just double it up? God damn it.
And then let's say, you know, when I beat Yoel,
Oh.
And then he also told
Just
us David
stuck it
Feldman
in
the
it.
other day, after this, you'll have
If you're like just looking at that,
to come to a new deal with you before this
that kind of looks like something you would fuck.
you that much. What do you think of this?
I think they could have used a different image.
Dave's a fucking great guy, man. Does anyone actually know Dave's story?
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
What a man that man is.
What do I have 23 DO on me? BDO. You know what the fuck I'm saying? Cool.
Wants to see it grow. I don't even think he cares about the money, honestly. I don't think he cares. I think he just wants it to grow. So I'm behind him. I'm behind Dave. Make it be known.
I love it. I can't believe it. I never thought I'd see the day you're
58 seconds. It's a reload. Oopsie daisies. It died, cuz. I still love my house. This house is so legit.
Lena, thank you. We appreciate you keeping Darren on the straight and narrow.
It's like a real
Thank
house.
you for changing him. And hopefully he doesn't
I got my
post
bedroom and everything, cuz.
social media anymore. Maybe he's grown from that too.
He knows about that. She actually said it was very wrong. She was like, I can't believe you did that.
That's
Yeah,
the storage.
I can't either. You know, I still suffer. I still suffer.
These are just like bad ones. Well, that's not bad.
I'll sign up for something.
Sapphire crossing mode. Crossing mode! I could scrap all those because I don't. I use Dragon Opal bows now.
Last one.
So those could honestly be scrapped out because I have to use a Sapphire pickaxe because they don't make regular ones.
I think, is it an MMA?
Yeah. 170.
I think Dallas.
Fuck out of here! I ain't giving you a free pull. Pay me, bitch. Man, is it September 2nd yet, cuz? I'm ready, buddy. How many V-Bucks we got? 13,450. Is there any new peelies I can buy?
You're picking Dennis over Perry, huh?
Yeah, I am. Let's just get Perry mad in it.
Okay. He's gonna freak out. We have 2 options for you. We just want to know for the next time you come on. This one? Is this the one you're talking?
That one.
We have another one. This one.
No
problem. This one.
That one. Yeah.
That one.
The Whittaker fight.
The teeth are on show. There's blood everywhere. The hair's all in check.
You like it?
But I'm losing my hair, you know, where it's going.
You look
Nope,
fantastic.
no peelies. But you know what we could do?
Let's ask the missus. Which pictures does she like better?
I've not used.
Which one? This one?
You stupid slut. Sorry. That was my. I got half. I've not used this one yet.
It's easy to start selling on Depop. Just snap a few photos, and we'll take care of the rest.
Hey,
Oh, what the heck?
In the heck? hair?
What, you mean the hairline?
What you mean the hair?
I'm still on plug it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or?
The hair?
You want?
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. We need a trip to Turkey or what?
Oh no.
You're the man. Darren, thank you so much. So happy for you. Please.
If everyone put up Tuesday, 26th of September, be up for war. It's going to be a great fight with me and y'all.
Hey, let's go. 12 likes. I see that. Let's fucking go. That's decent. And we got new subs this stream. Yeah, that's a good stream.
Peace and love. Darren Till. He's using our line. That's great. Okay.
I'll probably fly out to the monastery area or to the Ninjago storage, and I'll probably call it.
Remembers that, but I guess it's his own picture. We all know when we think we look best. Amazing stuff there from Darren.
I spent like 2 or 3 hours on the farm, and it just. I mean, I got a lot.
Does this look like a picture outside? This looks like a painting. Is this a real shot, or is this like a Getty photo? This looks like
window.
I know, but look how beautiful it is outside. New York is
Finally. It's been pretty dreary the past week.
It hasn't, like, when we were kids, it did not rain like this.
No, not at all.
It also wasn't this hot, right?
Scientists have actually come out and said if you were born between 1981 and 1997,
it did not rain like
in fact, did not rain like this when you were a kid.
That's what I thought too.
Big developing
so I appreciate them backing us up. Okay.
Bro, that last video was an 8.
Sky Nicholson to talk about this.
That is not good, buddy.
Also, Dominic
Hey, but you gotta have 8s to have 1s.
But I'm also very excited to talk to what happened.
Without 8s, 1s can't happen.
Charlotte card. So PFL is in New York, Long Island to be exact, on Friday.
Pro tip, use a unique password for your Epic account. Reusing passwords compromise your account security. Well, that's okay. I only have one. My Fortnite, you know, it's Peely 4632, so I don't use that for anything else, so I'm good.
Is kind enough to join us right here now to talk about it all. There he is. What's up, Brian? How are you?
I'm doing well, brother.
Hey, Big the Butcher, baby.
A bit of a home game for you, right? Don't you
The Butcher, baby.
Yeah, no, it's been in North Carolina since I was 11 years old. You know what I mean? That's where I started training. You know what I mean? Where all my first fights were. So, yeah, it's always exciting to be able to go back home. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, once you get to the big time promotions, you know.
Like, it would be sick if you had a villager, and let's say, like, you drove here, right? You could tell your villager to return the car from home. Like, return your car to your village.
A lot of ticket requests, a lot of people pulling you in different directions. How's it been for you so far?
And then, like, they'd meet you somewhere in, like, wherever you're at in 10 minutes.
I just put my phone down. I gotta focus on.
You just got fucked up from fish sticks with an ice sword.
They'll stay cute after the fight as long as I go out there and whoop ass. But if I start getting focused on all the wrong things, which is, you know, been a big lesson, you know what I'm saying? You gotta focus on what you need to focus on. Handle business. You know what I'm saying?
That's
People
true.
stay cute afterwards. So that's really what I'm most focused on right now. You know, if people want to come watch, they can figure out how to get tickets themselves.
Last time you fought in Charlotte was 2023.
He's a hater.
Gabe Green. You've come a long way, obviously, since then. Does that strike you at all? Like, man, here I am, the main event. There I was just kind of on the card. A bit of a litmus as to how far you've gone. Did we lose him? I'm looking at myself now. It seems like we may have lost him. All right. We'll get to Brian in a moment. He is fighting on this card. Obviously, we know about his time in the UFC. Went 7-1 in the UFC. Won no contest between 2021 and 2025. September of last year.
It's gonna be a long run.
With the PFL. And he did have a DBX fight in between that on October 30th. But eventually made his debut in the PFL on the Pittsburgh card in March of last year. Ended up losing to Johnny Eblin via RNC. And of course, we know since then Eblin got the title fight, which ended up being an interim title fight. He ended up winning that fight against Impa Sangane. And now this is a big redemption fight, if you will, for Brian Battle. We have him back. There he is. Hello, Brian.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Difficulties.
I was just saying,
Difficulties.
you weren't the main event. You weren't the headliner when you fought.
Hey, you weren't the main event, you fucking fraud. Quit. Retire.
Yeah, man. And
Tell this fraud to retire.
It's just like,
I'm just joking. I actually really fuck with Brian.
you know, last time out didn't go the way I wanted it to, but you know, I just learned so much from that experience. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't headlined a card since I was fighting on regional shows back in North Carolina back in 2019. So, you know, this time, you know, having the experience of doing that last time, now I get to come home and really put on the show for the people here.
I just want to be at the place that I could go.
Result wasn't what you wanted, expected, etc.
But
Just the whole thing about being with a new promotion, fight week, differences with the UFC and whatnot. How would you describe it?
Man, PFL is awesome, man.
Might do tacos.
You know, it's a smaller team, you know what I'm saying, a lot more intimate, and
Could definitely do
they're all just great
tacos.
people, you know what I'm saying, wonderful people, you know, looking forward to seeing them all again in Charlotte, and, you know, it is a little bit, I will say jumping promotion to promotion, it is a little bit different, like, you know, going...
Yeah, you're like fucking Bonnie Blue, but the fighter version.
So there's a little bit of difference between each organization, and like you said, now, you know,
Again.
there's no more, you know, I was fortunate enough to be able to go out to the San Diego card and even get more familiar with everybody. So, you know, now I'm going to go home and feel...
Oh, you got familiar with people. You Brock Lesnar them, didn't you?
How would you describe how you felt in the...
He Brock Lesnar them motherfuckers.
Were you feeling it as far as the nerves, the comeback fight, if you will, the promotion trying to make a good first impression, or was that just Johnny Evelyn being on that day?
You know, you got to give Johnny credit.
No, you don't.
He was definitely on, I think.
You suck.
You know, I think the version
You don't gotta give him credit.
did better than the version of Johnny that fought like 2 weeks ago, but
Fucking fraud.
yeah, man, I mean, for me, I mean, there was just like a lot of stuff in life.
This guy's a fraud.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and so, you know, that's one of the things, like, I'm so excited for this fight. It's like, okay, like,
His name's Butcher, but it used to be the Pooh Bear. You think they could call the Pooh Bear a butcher? He's a liar. He's a fraud. Everyone exposed this fraud. Well, he retires. This guy wouldn't even make the Swiss League. Although, if I'm not being a sarcastic fuck, I could see the battle fighting in a Coliseum. I could actually see that. About a week or so! He remixed it. Oh, get deep, Brian. I want you to fucking get deep. Whoa, not that deep. You got divorced? Why, you cheat on her? Fucking fraud.
You know, I was doing the best I could, but I wasn't giving it everything I had, if that makes sense.
You wasn't giving it everything you... That's why you're single. If you were giving her everything you had, you wouldn't be single.
You know, sometimes it takes, like, an ass whooping like that to be like, okay, no, I guess...
Took an ass whooping, yeah, get that fucking... Just, that's what you should have been doing to her. You should have... Just clapping that ass, you know what I mean? And she would have loved you. This is science. He said there was no wiggle room. You gotta make wiggle room. You got abs again, you fat fuck? I'm proud of you.
You know, this is kind of like happenstance that I just happened to be out in Phoenix. But, you know, training at the MMA lab the past couple months has been awesome. You know what I'm saying? Just being able to pick...
How awesome has it been, Brian? You gonna lose this time, Brian? You gonna change your nickname again, Brian? You gonna get cut from the promotion? You gonna miss weight again? Because I've heard this speech from you, Brian, 5 times already, Brian. And I'm not even joking about that part. I actually have heard this speech from him 5 times.
I want to ask you about that in a moment.
2 or 3 on the same
You've gone through a bit of a tough time on the personal front.
show.
I did see that you welcomed a baby into this world, right? Yes.
Oh, Grady, welcome to babies and got divorced. He doesn't even love his mom.
Look at that, the little unit.
Yeah, that guy, little now, but that boy is a tank, man. I'm telling you, like, his mom's an inch taller than me. You know what I'm saying? She's a pro volleyball player, so that he's already like a ginormous baby. Like, he's gonna be a, like,
He ain't gonna be shit.
By the way, love the name. My daughter's middle name is River. Any particular reason? Any particular reason why you chose River?
Yeah, dude, I just
I mean, one, he, you know, I'm excited for him. I mean, one, he, you know, congratulations. Yeah, my wife had put a $5 bill in my backpack. A little inside joke between her and I, but I took that $5 bill and I went and gave it to Jalen Carter and I smacked it on his chest and I said, let me put 5 on top of that. So we just had a little fun, but you know, he's a great competitor, great player. He's disrupting practice out there today. I mean,
you chose River.
Just excited for him to, you know, be able to focus on what's to come.
Dude, I gotta listen. Jalen had an interview. I gotta listen to it. Jalen hurt. Give me Jalenisms, baby. I wanna hit the Jalenisms. Oh, it just barely spawned in. Holy shit.
Check this out. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because...
Dude, imagine if you could find something like this, like an actual, like... Like on an actual spawn. I'm guessing this is in the monasteries. But dude, that's sick. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to go in there. Yeah, because this is the hills of the monastery. So imagine you came up on a hill though, and you had a hill like you could build into this. And there's a basement in this bitch. You could literally have a house with a basement right here.
You may still be owed serious money. Now I know what you're thinking. You've
Uh-oh.
thought about hiring an attorney before.
Oh, buddy.
Nobody gave you a straight answer. Nobody told you how much your case was actually worth. You couldn't get clarity, so you did nothing. And that's not your fault, but I want to fix that right now.
Oh, it's your fault, motherfucker.
It was a good summer.
Sorry, it wasn't his fault.
I've been able to spend time with the guys and really build towards everything that we've transitioned to. Everybody's, you know, very hungry and excited to go to work.
How hungry are they, Jalen?
Focus on that. You know,
Tell me.
I'd say one of my main points coming in.
They're so fucking hungry?
To my teammates and getting a sense of where we are throughout the summer.
They're so fucking hungry?
Where we're going is just the importance of discipline and unity. And you know, I can't emphasize enough how important it is to
Holy shit, we got a Lego update tomorrow.
protect the intimacy of what we do, because it takes all of us, and we know that there are challenges that come.
I don't know what it is, but there is a confirmed update tomorrow.
Really just focusing on where we are right now and taking advantage of the
We shall see.
to come out
It'd be dope if we could start riding animals again. Got a whole racetrack for it.
be out here to, you know, get it in. It's a good start, good foundation.
He loves to get it in, no doubt.
Progress forward, take it one day at a time. Yeah, it was something. I'm always intentional on trying to get everybody together and spend that time, because that's what is a reflection of what comes in the season. We were able to get some of the younger guys together 2 years ago prior to the 2024 season. And then there are moments when I have guys individually and I spend time with them that way, wherever we are. But I think it was really good to have everybody all in on it going into this off season, and have everybody, you know, expressing and showing that hunger to build and kind of learn each other's personalities a bit, so we can, you know, go out there and thrive on the field. So I was definitely excited about that, and I think it'll it'll pay forward. The work will show. Going back to what you mentioned.
Where did that go?
Statement about the importance of being close and being together. Was that more of a point of emphasis when you got everybody together?
Don't even know where it went. I might be blind.
It starts from Coach Sirianni and his message in his first words
Alright, though.
in yesterday's team meeting.
This be a good spot, good place to start tomorrow. I will probably hop on tomorrow same time. Probably go for around the same amount.
Alignment and zero entitlement.
It's just it's already 1 o'clock, and I got a couple things I gotta do.
I talked to Saquon, and he's talking about just us being disciplined and us going out there and
And
so, that's a bigger picture standpoint.
yeah,
I think Coach Sirianni is it started with him, obviously, but we just want to take it a day at a time. And
I don't know what I'm gonna do for supper. That's not actually. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for supper tonight. But yeah, I appreciate y'all who came out. It was cool to hit double digits on the likes again. We hadn't done that in a couple of days, but we also didn't stream for a second because the AC people was here and other shit happened. But we all completely good now. We should be live like every day for a couple more weeks or a month or 2 months or I mean for as long as I'm thinking. And we'll be monetized soon. We just need, I think, about 600 hours. So that will get done. We got fake dragons flying over our heads. Hey, he's a fake demon. He a fake demon. Fuck out of here, faggot. Sorry, that was rude. I love him. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. And yeah, we'll be grinding. Appreciate y'all who came out, left a like, and see you tomorrow, buddy.